Yo. All right, Blitzball. All right. What a good, what a good little song. What a hot little theme, guys. Welcome to this. Welcome to the show. When they put it in FF14, I'll play the free trial. You guys, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me there. It feels like it's been so fucking long since we streamed. It's only been 1 week. That it feels, man, if 1 week could feel like 1.5. I don't know. It's because we weren't streaming on Friday. I always feel like this when we take Friday off, even though it has nothing to do with the Sunday stream. It's not the same game or the same anything, and there's no brudge, so that sucks. Hell yeah! Welcome to the show. Welcome to Final Fantasy. This is the most on time we've started the stream in the last couple weeks. I did have work to do on the face cam today, but I sat down and did it early, and then I remembered that. Oops, I also have a bunch of things on the game. This is the story of my life with this playthrough. I'll sit down to like make something like creative for the game, like like an hour and a half or something before the stream starts. And then I'll fuck around. I'll probably listen to some ASMR or some shit, and I'll drink a Red Bull or something. Maybe I'll eat dinner if I haven't eaten yet. And then I will realize that it's like 30 minutes before the stream starts, and I have a bunch of stuff I need to get ready for the game, too. Like, there are things that I need to, like, prepare for, and I'm always like, shoot, I guess I ran out of time. Whoops, I don't know. The running lesson of the Final Fantasy IV stream is that the Snack he doesn't have it in him to be, like, informative. To a degree. Informative, to an extent. But not like how some people are. But, well, whatever, who cares? What's up to Will Rinslet with hitting that goose gritty, hitting that goose ball. Odie, Pixie, Erica, Wari, settle down. Madam Wario. We need the BK. Well, no, the BK run back. That was the most informative I think I've ever been. Not only was Banjo-Kazooie a lesson on... It was not only was Banjo-Kazooie an informative walkthrough on how to play Banjo-Kazooie, but it was a... it was an informative walkthrough on how to live life, I think. You know what they say, those who can't do, teach, and those who can't teach, live. I don't know what it means. You got another I still haven't gotten one Dawnstone. You guys, I've been treading water on this Nuzlocke we're doing at the very end of the game for like 2 weeks now, trying to get a Dawnstone from the Poképelago. I've been playing it every day. When I can, I do, because it refreshes like every 12 hours. When I can, I've been doing it twice a day, as often as possible. And I've gotten, like, multiple copies of, like, I got the Dusk Stone, the Shiny Stone. I think those are the rarer ones. Ice Stone. I've gotten multiple copies of all of them except the Dawnstone. I don't have a single one. At one point, I thought about trading it in from Sun version, and you have to have finished the game before Sun version. You have to have finished the game of normal Sun version to get it Dawnstone anyway. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it on that game either. I'd have to beat the Elite Four and finish the game and all that shit. And that was a failed Nuzlocke. It feels wrong to do. I have no way to get it. I know how to get it. Pixel told me what I already knew, and I was already doing it. I don't know what he's talking about. But that's happening. I did get a little further in that, though, recently. Yeah, well, I'm doing it. I've been doing it twice a day, as often as possible. I don't think I'm gonna take my 3DS into work. I guess you're right about that. I'm probably not gonna play Poképelago on my work break. But when I've been home, I've been doing it twice a day. All right, we gotta stop. I got way distracted. Oh, what's up to Kingo? I saw come in. This is an. I decided to target Kingo with the stream title. I was thinking, well, because we're doing like Rydia today. The goal of the game is Rydia. Rydia, go back to the Cave of Trials. Rydia again. We're doing all the optional summon stuff today, all of which. I mean, really, it's only like the first part of it that kind of involves her. The second part of it is pretty neutral. But because it's like getting summons, finishing the cave with the other two characters, and then getting summons, I was like, oh, it's like a Rydia sandwich. So then I was thinking, like, what if we called the stream like it's a Rydia sandwich? And I was like, what if instead of that, we framed it as though we were going into like alt girl Jimmy John's and the girl, the Jimmy John's girl who might also be Rydia at the counter already knows that we want the Rydia sandwich. And then I decided to just sort of turn it into Kingo's fantasy. But it's Rydia Day, you guys. I know what the fans want. It's been made clear to me, loud and clear. I'm hearing that the fans love Rydia. So I decided to buckle and make it. Today I'm declaring officially Rydia Run Day, to steal a bit from Zebra. Rydia Redunday. Rydia Redundance. Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear the game through on my end? Yeah, Zebra's done. He quit streaming. He had his finale today. Final Fantasy X is a good soundtrack. That's what the music we're playing today is. It's Blitzball. I sort of panic-picked this. I knew that I wanted to pick a song composed by... it's Masashi, right? Masashi. I wanted to pick a song that was composed by Masashi Hamauzu, who came on to Final Fantasy, sort of the other sound of the series, kind of. He's definitely the sound of modern Final Fantasy, to me at least. But came onto the series on this game. He and Uematsu both worked on this soundtrack. They kind of did it together. You can clearly tell because if I've ever spoken disparagingly on Hamauzu before, I think I gave off the wrong. I don't think I have on this, but if you ever heard me speak that way about him before, I definitely gave off the wrong idea. I think he's a great composer. It's just that he has like a very distinct style. Like whenever you hear a song in like a later Final Fantasy game that was composed by him, you can pick it out immediately. You like know exactly which is like some Final Fantasy 13 Hamauzu shit. He's great though. And because I don't think we're gonna get to 13 as a soundtrack on this playthrough, I actually kind of intend to finish it next week, at least the main game. But I don't know if we will 100%. But I wanted to do one that was composed by somebody different, because this is like the first main series game that has another composer on it that's not Uematsu. And Blitzball Raw. You guys, can you imagine if they remade FF10? This is so stupid, but can you imagine if they remade Final Fantasy X and like the level of care that was put into something like Queen's Blood in FF7 Rebirth was put into Blitzball? Like I know it's like not the same thing, obviously, but can you imagine like if they if they really made it like feel good to play, and they like balanced out the players so that it wasn't just like, yeah, like clearly these are like the most optimal guys. It could be so peak. Can you imagine if they like really dedicated time to it and like, I feel like the talent is there. I think that it could be done. Can you imagine if they like really committed to it though? That would be so cool. Blitzball, there's a lot going for it, for as much as it kind of sucks. I think highly of it in concept at least. And I like Final Fantasy X. I want to replay that sometime soon. That game's cool. If you haven't played it, I recommend it. It's definitely like weird in that the soundtrack I think really kind of highlights that too. It's sort of like I always think of it as like a transitional period for Final Fantasy, where to me at least I really think of 9 as like the last kind of proper's the wrong word, but the last kind of like classic one. But then 10 is like you really can kind of feel like the blend between like what new Final Fantasy would be and like what old Final Fantasy was, kind of. I don't think that has any, like, the game is the game and it stands on its own and it's a great game. But I think like in that context, it's interesting too. It really feels like it feels like this is their first step into like the new era for this series, but it's not like totally how, like, it goes way new era-er than before and gets like this whole aesthetic and stuff as it goes on. All right, enough yapping. We got a lot to do today. Let's get started. Yo, we hit it off right at the mama. I almost used the, what's it called? Ambush or attack or something. There's another really good Hamauzu song I like. That's well, I don't want to talk about like where the what point in the story it is, because that would be story spoilers. But all right, it's Rydia Day. I kind of went back to my Wario roots, and I threw a bunch of fucking Rydias into the face cam. And that's the kind of vibe we're going for. I'm giving the people what they want. I'm giving the people what they want. Never say I didn't do anything for you. Welcome to the stream, Final Fantasy. But it's fitting, you know. Yeah, the final Barline characters are really cute. They look like stupid. They're like kind of ugly, but in like a way that I really like fuck with. I like them. I also have one from, it's the style of world of Final Fantasy, and like the one in the middle there on that. It's not. I guess it's not really the middle of the image, but like the little like right on the crease between the three pictures. That's like the world of Final Fantasy style one, and I think that style is like way less like appealing than the Theater of Them ones. The Theater of Them guys are like so dopey looking, kind of, in a fun way. All right, Pixel. So don't panic. Don't panic. I came back here to my Cydia because when we go back to the Cave of Trials, there are 2 equips that we need to get, and I wanted to make sure I remembered which ones they were so I could look them up so we could be ready to do that. And so I came back here and I equipped all of the like ultimate armor and headpieces and stuff onto the other characters. And that's the only reason why we came back here, because this is where you change characters. But we need to get, once we go do that, we need to get Palom's armor piece, and we need to get Edward's armor piece. Those are the 2 that we missed. Everything else is good. But before that, where we left off last week, we were actually in the underworld, and I'm going to go back there now. Because we're going to start with this. And I remember flying around a bunch last time, and I couldn't find it. But it's like over here somewhere. Don't make a fool out of me, game. Who do you think flies the airship when Cid's not around? Do you think Rydia's trying to get her driver's license? Do you think Rydia is like at the controls of the ship, and Cecil's doing that thing that like your parents do when they're in the car with you, where they're hanging on to that bar, the little like plastic handle thing that hangs down from the side by the door, and they're like, you can see that their feet are like kind of you can see their feet are like kind of like hitting the brake instinctively. He's like, all right, Rydia, take her down slowly here. I got this. And yeah, it's like that, I think. Or Gremlin behind the wheel. All right, this is the cave. But first, you guys, I don't know, how do we make, I don't want to deprive you guys of an acronym, but I feel like we promised Rydia pattern, and I'm gonna do it because I think it was a funny idea. And the only reason I didn't do it is because I also thought it would be funny to slight Kingo. But we were like, we made this last week, and I liked it. It was like kind of like this. A little kind of, remember that if the blue controls like the background, kind of. Pop the transparency all the way up. But we want it mostly green. That's a little too yellow, though, I think. Look at my Rydia colors. See, like, this is too green. You need to cut a little blue in there to kind of get the, like, tealish sort of color. What do we think? Do we like what range here do we like more? Like 18 through 21 is probably the furthest I want to go. How do we feel about these? Which ones do you guys like? I feel like I'm kind of partial to 19 or maybe 20. There really isn't too much of a difference between these. Yeah, maybe 21 might be good. What happens if I take the red all the way out? What happens if I put red in? Oh, look at it like. Whoa, look at it. That's stupid. But it really seems like I just take the red all out. Does the red contribute anything to this? It makes the little dots a little bit brighter. Do we want to put a little red in? That's too much. Maybe adds a little depth to the color. It's very, very vaguely noticeable. What about that? What about that? I feel like you almost need, because like, it's like so do we want this zero transparency? I feel like you almost need that. How do we want the lighting to go? Or maybe, these ones are really dark. I kind of like this for this one. You get more of the color on like the left kind of coming in with that. Well, 0 is this pixel. We don't want that. I think this is nice. I think it's better without the transparency for this menu because we're like doing a thing, kind of. All right, look how good it look how good it looks. Ready a day. Don't say I never did anything for you. This one's for the fans. Like a chicken. Look. If I am reincarnated in life, let me come back a rooster. I think I would kill that lifetime. Absolutely kill it. I think that's my calling. All right. Welcome to the show. There's no recap this time. We didn't do anything last week. We did kind of. We started the optional dungeon, if you remember. I asked Pixel what was going on in Final Fantasy. I think maybe on Monday in call I asked him that. I was like, Pixel, what do you think about the plot? Like, what's going on? He goes, well, I think we were in a lake or something. And he wasn't wrong, because we did spend I would say at least the majority of we spent a large chunk, more than a third at least, of last week's stream in the bottom of the Cave of Trials fighting bosses. We went in there. That's the first of the optional dungeons for FF4 that were added in later releases. It's the one where you can get some extra weapons and fight some extra bosses with the 5 characters that are not part of the original main party. And so we got 3 of those done. We did Sid, my goat. Sid the goat, if you don't remember, Sid fucking hard carried last week. He was the MVP. Then we brought Palom and Porum, as well as Sid, I guess that was it. Sid, Palom, Porum, each of whom have their own boss. Palom's was the one we got walled on, which was the Flan Master, who, while it's true, I may have been a little rusty on the specifics of the battle mechanics in this game, such as just forgetting that, or just not really thinking that you can multicast the buffs in this game. I think even with that knowledge is still easily the hardest of those 4 fights. or those 3 fights that we did. But we banged our head into that wall for a while, deemed it impossible. We then went and beat Sid's boss and got a really strong. We got his like ultimate weapon, or his first ultimate weapon. And so we got that, and then we did Porum's 2, and I was like, yeah, I think we can beat Palum's. So then we went back and we finally did beat it because he's the GOAT. And that's all we did. Then we came here. I have these guys, right? And now we're going to do a dungeon. This has been available to us for quite some time. I think you, like, I don't know what the intended order is. You may be supposed to come here before the Sylph Cave. But they open at the same time, and I guess you can kind of do either one. I think we could have done this, like, a lot earlier, and it would have been fine. But we just didn't. Again, I, like, sort of forgot exactly how the plot was going to go down here. And then Kane left, and I was like, we better just go do that, and we'll just do this stuff later. But I think the level that we're at in the game right now will prepare us well for this area. And this is a cool thing. I really like this. I remember when I first played the game, which I probably first found this area on the DS version. But the first time I like really went through it was when I beat the game the first time on the SNES original version on emulator. And I remember thinking it was like really cool that this was down here, like being very like, it's just like a perfect like side quest thing kind of, which you guys will see when we get there. I know those. I think we mostly have those rune armlets on, right? These are pretty good equips for where we are. The Genji. Hold on. Dude, I'm not going crazy. I was gonna say the Genji glove does that let you dual wield in this game? You can. If you can dual wield, you can always dual wield in this game. Listen, it's been 2 weeks. I forgot everything. I don't even remember what game this is. Is it Final Fantasy VI? Where you can dual wield with the Genji's glove? This is another dungeon where, I guess we should probably see what she's gonna summon. Do we need to attack? Let's see, let's let her do something. We've definitely seen these guys before. There's some bestiary guys we're gonna need to get on the way down here. Though I think some of these guys, like that summoner and this Arachne monster, we already have because they're also in the Cave of Trials. This is their home dungeon. They're originally from here. But the Cave of Trials doesn't have new monsters to my knowledge. It just takes some monsters from the other optional dungeons and kind of throws them all together. And you can't hit me with Earthquake because we floatin'. Pixel, remember? Remember float? Well, this is another dungeon where you have to float. There's lava on the ground. Then we get hurt if we walk over it. So, like the Sylph Cave, it's another floaty boy. And I think the aesthetic of this is cool on this 3D or this PSP version. I like that we've fought these guys too. I like that you can see like it's like roots. It's pretty cool. Foughten. Why not just float all the time? I mean, you can. You could do it. It's just like... Yeah, it is funny that like both of the optional dungeons down here require you to do this, but... I don't know, why not? I think maybe it's just because because they become available at the same time, the game's like, you're gonna float and you're gonna like it. And I like this theme too. I think we talked about that last week. Can I like take a little lava swig, a little lava bath here? I don't know how the lava is staying like a, how it's like being attached to this like kind of vine-looking path thing or whatever. But whatever, looks cool. This reminds me of in Dark Souls the like path down to the what the heck is that area called? The like witch area, Lost Izalith. Are you gonna summon something good? Not you. Hell Flapper. You guys, it's been a while. And by a while, I mean like only a little bit, kind of. But it's been longer than sometimes it normally has. I hope everybody had a good week. Mine was pretty good. We were talking about last time on... Yo, what's up, Zebra? Pixel P Loom. We were talking about last time on stream about how my work... did I talk about that? How my work was changing a little bit so that we were not going to have the really annoying type of call that we've been helping out kind of with for the last few months. And I was excited about that. I was like, I hope it'll be a little more chill. And happy to say, you guys, that it has been a little more chill. I worked Saturday even this week, and it was like, okay. It's still like the normal busy season for my normal department anyway. So I wouldn't say we're like not busy, but there's a little time to think in between phone calls sometimes. And that's really all that I ask for. It's just a little time that I don't feel like I'm like plugged into the machine. And then I only have to work tomorrow, and then I'm off for 2 days. I'm excited. I think I'm... Did we talk about this last week too? It feels like it's literally just been a week, but it feels like it's been so long that I don't remember. Did I talk about how I whim bought a George Foreman grill on here? I think we did. I'm gonna make some dogs. This is my goal for this upcoming week where I got some days off. I'm gonna get fancy with some dogs. Doesn't that sound good? Some doggies. I'm gonna go to the store and get some like cool shit, and I'm gonna make some dogs. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be an exciting fucking finale next week on this, because we're gonna get all the wild claims I made here today completed, and I'm gonna also have a bunch of hot dog stories to tell you about. Stay tuned. We're stealing one of your bits? Oh, what bit did we steal? Pixel. We stole a bit of Zebra's because he retired. Yo, Poison X. I wonder if that's any good. And Kikuichi Monji. That's an edge weapon if I've ever heard about it. Oh, a chrysanthemum. That's kind of raw. I love the, like... There's no other, like... sort of like, I wouldn't say ancient weapon, but there's no other sort of type of traditional weaponry that sort of has the aesthetic appeal of like Japanese weapons, kind of. A wooden sheath that you will paint flowers onto for your like extremely sharp piece of metal that can kill people. Nobody else does it quite like that. We probably can be doing more. No, I guess we can't. Well, I think if we put Edge in the front row with the Kikuichi Monji, we can be doing more damage. I'm actually not sure because the FF4, I think, calculates the damage of both of your held weapons together. So I'm not sure. I would imagine that this is doing less because we're in the back, and the Moonring is doing its normal damage. And I've had Edge in the back because he kept dying. He wasn't doing super good. But we could move to 3 in the front, 2 in the back, and see how he does there. Let's do it. Not like this, though, girlies. Rydia, you can... No, I need her here. We have to protect... There we go, that's fine, that works. Rosa can deal with those boys. Yeah, Zebra's done. What the heck was the joke that we stole? It was like right when we started streaming. What did I say that was Zebra? Oh fuck, I forgot. I did want to still make an acronym for the Rydia menu. I don't know what it should be though. Can we fight these guys? Dang, what was it? It's gonna drive me... It was so, like, it wasn't... We only talked about it for, like, 1 second. But what the heck? What was it? Edge does range damage even with just one ranged equipped. So like if he's holding a katana and a boomerang, and he's in the back row, it's gonna do the same damage no matter what as if he's in the front row. Because if that's the case, I'm definitely moving his ass back. We'll go right back where we were. All right, well that's interesting, but I'm not gonna complain. I like that more. I read this wrong. It's Cecil here. And the Goyles. And the Genji glove, it doesn't let you hit. It doesn't let you do 2 attacks, and it doesn't let you dual wield in this. It's so stupid. And Zebra, don't even worry. RDGCP, Rydia Day. What if we? Am I trying to figure it out? Yeah, we got. Maybe we need to get away from. That's awful. Get away. Is there another word syllable we can use to switch that up? King, did you make up words to go with that? Is this a guessing acronym, or did you just make that up and we're just doing the acronym? I think it should have a FTF in it because it's for the fans. Oh, Green Chocobo Party. Do you guys think Rydia would listen to Green Day? I absolutely do. We're fighting this battle because this is too fruitful. This is that kind of fruit. This is that shit Nimona was talking about. This battle is too fruitful for me to not beat. What about Rydia? Rydia Day, Chocobo. Rydia Day, Chocobo Green for the fans. For the fans party. What about? Okay, we can. I think it's. Let's see. I also like that Will goes, GCP is a normal real world thing. And what GCP stood for here was Green Chocobo Party. All right, here's what if it's TFHS colon, and that stands for the fans have spoken. RDGCBP hyphen RWLTGD, and the hyphen after the hyphen is Rydia would listen to Green Day. Because I think she would, and I think she likes My Chemical Romance too. Let's go, Rydia. R-E-V, or we could call it R-E-V-E-N-G-E. My list of things to do this week. Thank you, Rinslet. Oh, thanks, Rosie. Oh, wait, I made her do that. For some reason, I thought she was confused. Yo, cease hitting with the sight. Let's just have Edge attack the guy in the back. Jump takes for fucking ever to do. These mini Satana monsters are so goofy looking. I knew we were gonna get a level from that. Yeah, he was like, check this shit out, guys. He got confused for a sec. Alright, I gotta be able to go through this wall. Yep. Sometimes you just know. Speaking of, maybe this is why it's making me think of Dark Souls. We got these half spider, half baddie creatures. All right, give me something good. Oh, the Fell Knights. Okay, we need to turn around. Last week, I think we were saying that these guys were Golbez's middle form. Remember that? I'm gonna have Kane jump this time, I think. They look like Golbez if he was a middle evolution Pokemon. Probably just Edge could do with a cure. You guys were getting close to being done for sure, though. And I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I've been watching Zebra do all these dibs. I don't know if we've spoken about it necessarily so much on stream. I think maybe we did briefly because I think Sis brought it up towards the end of a stream. But, oh, let's fucking go. Good shit, Caniel. Ooh. Is this going to be worth anything? Nice. I like the Defender classic sword. It's in at least a few other Final Fantasies. I'm pretty sure FF9 has it. Maybe? It's definitely in more than just this game. And it usually gives you like a boost to your defense as well as being probably strong around for the time that you get it. It's a good. It's in the original. Oh. Yes. Sis has 200. Sis declared recently that he has 240 games on his divs list. Each one will fill in like the Super Smash Bros. Brawl unlock chart. Interesting. Does it on the original? In the original FF1, does Blink do the like command thing? Because it's Blink is in this, and I'm positive that it does the command, but maybe it's like a passive thing. I guess like you have to find some way to like, you know, like make that an effect. But also, equipping this did boost Cecil's defense 8 points, so maybe in this game it just gives you a defense boost. That's what it says that it does. But maybe there is some like hidden element to it. And we also got this poison axe. Can Kane? I know he can wield these. I guess he can't do an axe and a shield at the same time. Is this really better though? Poison is like kind of cool, but I don't think it's really worth it there. It's not very much of an attack boost. I'm sure, I mean, Cecil can also use axes. Let's see what it's like for him. I feel like it's not as good as the sword and shield or the lance and shield. Especially because we just got this sword. Yeah, Sid would have been good with that. Oh well. Sid was already good as he was. He was ballin'. It wouldn't have been better than the Mjolnir when we got that. And that was like the only time we really needed it. Hey, look at where we fucking are. Was I saying something? We'll pick it back up. I was going to talk about what we might play next. Just for fun, just to spitball some stuff, because I'm not really sure. But now we're in the story part of this area, so we'll come back to that. And this is actually cool, too. I like these, like, glowing... It's much cooler looking than the area in the, like, as I remember this on the, like, the SNES version, which is not very interesting looking. I like these, like, runic walls. Anyway, this is the Fame Arch. Pixel, do you know where it is? Do you know what it is? Who remembers? Who remembers? Who remembers what it is? Who remembers? Who remembers? Who remembers what it is? The Fame Arch? Anybody? Eh? Eh? Pixel is... we tasked Pixel with writing a report on the... I really hope he does it. If he doesn't do it, it's fine, but I hope he does it. I want Pixel to write a book report on what happened in this game. Give us like a plot synopsis, as beat for beat, as much as he can remember. Yeah, the Fame Arch is where Rydia went. It is the land of the summons. Rydia, you've returned. What a glorious... What was it? Rydia, the fans have spoken. What a glorious Rydia Day Green Chocobo Birthday Fiesta. What was it? Green Celebration? Chocobo Party, just to give Sis a headache. What does B stand for currently? This one I don't remember. Birthday? It's not her birthday. Is it her birthday? Did we make a birthday party? Birthday was in there? Happy birthday, Rydia. Choco Bow Party. Alright, I like that better. Sis will never figure that out. Sis never figures them out anyway. Anyway, this is the land of the Slytherins that Rydia went to. It's the land of the summons, which is, you know, a place in... You go there in a number of Final Fantasy games, or... It's like a known location. I'm pretty sure in the original... I think we've already talked about this, but couldn't fucking tell you. I can't remember. In the original SNES translation, they call it, I think they just call it the Land of the Summons. Eidolon is not a word used in that version. I think that's introduced in the DS one. And the Fey March is also not a term that's used either. But I like it a lot more as a translation choice because it sounds way cooler, I think. It gives it like a mystical name. It makes it sound like it's like, you know, like a fairy world or like another world kind of. The Eidolon King resides below. Rydia, it's so good to see you. They're like, I think all of the Eidolons are like, oh girl, you're back. She's like a bestie. The Eidolons loved Rydia. This is the Fey March, home of the Eidolons. They're all Encore. There is a way, there's some, from what I remember here, there are some like secret chests you can get. There's also something important that we need for Cecil in the Fey March that I need to remember to get. I think it actually is up there though. What is this? Oh, okay. Ooh, those are good. We got some Yoichi arrows last time, but I think that these, at least in the base game, I think these are the strongest arrows. Now that we have 20 of them, I might start equipping them. Ooh, a Yoichi bow and a dry ether. What was this? What was this, an elixir? Got some good shit down here. Definitely gonna equip that. Yep, big damage more. Used by a famous marksman. And yeah, look how strong these are. We probably want to save some. I really think that I think the post-game dungeon is probably pretty hard. I might save the Yoichi arrows for that. Rosa's doing fine as she is. I don't use her to attack all that often anyway. She's always got something to do, kind of, as the one white mage. All right, I think I'm gonna have to do a Silph-Co gambit up here. But first, you're the first human other than Rydia to ever come here. Oh yeah, we should be Rydia for this. Good call, Kingo. Look, they call that, look at this. Isaac, I'm gonna show you some real Gen 1 shit. Isaac, they call this the Silph-Co Shuffle. You're like, what the hour? Isaac's not here even. What the hour? You can't get to the chest over there? There's a teleporter right here. Isaac's here! Isaac! But if you go back, look, now you can walk down. And this is how you get to... And this is the thing I was just talking about. The rat tail. I gotta know what the item description is for this. Such a weird thing, but it should be in here. Here it is. A rat tail. A rat tail. Proof of your courage. Cyber version. So yeah, I mean, if you know FF1, you probably know, I think it serves the same function in that game as I recall, but you know what the rat tail is, and it's important that we get that here because you can miss it, and I want to show it off. Is it different? What does it do in FF1? Is it no, in FF1 it's like a plot item, isn't it? You got to take it to. What do you do with the rat tail at FF1? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Well, okay, never mind then. It doesn't. What if we can reclass Cecil back to Dark Knight with this? No, it doesn't do that in this. I was mixing it up. But it's still important here. It's been a long time, Rydia. Oh, and you got a little chocobo down here. This is cute. This land is ruled by Queen Ashura and the Eidolon King. And there's equipment down here too. I think there is some pretty good stuff down here actually. And this is fun for us. This is cute. Look at the shopkeeper's little bomb. I don't know about I don't know if is there another place in the game where there's like an overworld bomb sprite like this? I guess Mom Bomb probably had one. But I don't remember if it did like that. Oh, I guess there is the at the beginning of the game when you use the bomb, what is it? The Carnelian Signet, aka the bomb ring. That's probably where it's from. It would make sense. This is the bomb chew baddie. Yeah, okay. We just want to live in peace and quiet. Please don't bring humans here lightly, Rydia. Aw. This is their hidden world. I like to imagine that, like, when they, I mean, I guess Rydia, do we think she came out of the passage, the Eidolon passage to, like, come back into the plot? I guess how else would she have gotten up from there? I always just assume that she, like, just, like, teleported back. Or Leviathan Hawk Tua'd her back. But I think she probably just came up from here. So I always imagine that she, like, leads them down here. Maybe one of these villagers does say something about it. Oh, blue bomb. Blue box. Yeah, she comes back, you know, at the castle, so it would make sense that she just came up from here.
Hey there, Rydia. You never met a talking chocobo before? When I get reincarnated, I want to come back as a rooster.
Yeah, I don't know how she would have gotten out. Maybe like one of the, maybe one of her summons can fly. Maybe she flew on the Mist Dragon. It would be cute if she rode a chocobo. There's no black chocobo down here, though, at least that we've seen so far. Can we keep him? Well, Rydia already has a chocobo she can summon. So maybe that's him. Oh, I guess we probably don't need to buy too many things. It's cute that you can buy Gisal greens from a chocobo shopkeeper. Gnorden bread. I mean, I guess we could stay at the inn. Why not? To put on the travel blog. Stayed at the inn in the land of the summons. Still works. Rydia, okay. I think Rydia's feeling herself now that she's back down here in the... Now that she's back down here in the land of the summons, where she this is like where she spent her high school years. I think she's feeling herself now. When she's with these guys, even though she's like funnier now, I feel like around like Rosa and Cecil, she still kind of acts like they're like her parents a little bit, even though she's like kind of at least close to the same age as them now. I think she still treats them that way a little bit. Titan's got nothing if you cast float. How's Ifrit? Still hot-headed? I think it's cute that they like know, like these are the guys that came with her. They all live here. Even though I guess she summons them from down here, so I guess they didn't come with her. It's cute though still, that they just like know about the summons. Well, Titan casts Earth Magic. Well, actually, does he? I guess he does, right? Snack doesn't know anything about the game. Titan casts Earth Magic, so like Earthquake that we saw down there. Float. If you're floating, you can get over it. That's why you can't use it on like floating or flying enemies either. My brethren are rampaging through another world. You can't meet the king without defeating Queen Ashura first. We're about to aura farm. I wonder if humans have the skill to wield our weapons. It's Rydia! Hey, girl. Alright, I don't think I can I get through here? Aw, the Eidolon Library. I love these little chocobos. Let's talk to the bomb also. I want to talk to all the guys, and then we will look at some of the shops. I think some of the stuff you can buy down here is decently good. Though, I have 200,000 gil. We probably got enough to buy some. Good. Rydia, good to see you've come back. Thank you, Bomb. I missed you most of all. She bringing them up. And Cecil, Rosa, this was my best friend when I lived down here. Blue Bomb number 2. Rydia! Yeah, Pixel, that's the report. Rydia, please stay here with us. We miss you. Let's eat ice cream together. My greatest associate. Oh, Bummy! Rydia has little nicknames for all of the Eidolons down here, similar in the way that we have been giving annoying nicknames to each other in the last couple weeks. Yo, BF! Yo, and look who it is! Naming way in the summon world? What the heck? How'd you get down here? Uiru-san. Summoning. The art of calling forth Eidolons to one's aid. Only a handful of summoners in existence can still carry on this ancient art. BF? I love BF. Buddha-san. The history of the Fey March extends back to times long before the world of humans. A cave connects this world to the human's realm. Only those with strong will and body can endure the journey. I wonder if the Eidolons would know about the Lunarians. I wonder if there's like, is that in the deep lore? If they existed, I wonder if they existed even before those guys like got to the moon. This book is so moving. Little engine that could. This is a library for crying out loud. Titan, oh yeah, this is Ra also. Titan, a great giant who rends the very earth asunder. The great chasms he creates in the ground can swallow up armies of soldiers, or Cecil in the beginning. Ifrit, the demon of flame. His flames are said to burn all things to ashes. Said that some summons, yet unknown to any, exist in the world. Oh, where could they be, dude? A magnanimous old man. His anger calls forth great clouds of darkness, raining bolts of judgment upon his enemies. I like him. Shiva, the queen of ice. Betty. Those that rile her anger shall have their very hearts frozen solid. Alright, who do we think this last one is then? This was Titan, Ifrit, Ramu, Shiva. What one would this be? Oh, the humble Chocobo. Aw, cute. And look, it's even got the background too. The humble Chocobo. When it comes to looking cute and fleeing from battle, it's in a class of its own. And Chocobo, to be fair, I mean, it's the only summon that Rydia can use, but for that early part of the game where Rydia's baby, and all she has is Chocobo, Chocobo's not a bad option. It's pretty strong. The humble Chocobo, indeed. It's a pretty good summon. Like, for early in the game, it's pretty good damage. There are many books here. It would take several lifetimes to read everything. Well, I'm going to do it right now, and I'm going to do all the other dungeons today. No way, dude. Yeah. Oh, good. Thank you for reminding me, Odin. So, we talked about this last week. And I would say that I've pretty much given up, but I haven't 100%. Maybe we'll do them still. There's a bunch of random encounter monster summons that you can get, and I've spent like 3 hours grinding for just the first one, the Goblin. And I still have not got it. It still has not dropped for me. I'm right outside of Baron, fighting those. Like, there's only like 4 monsters out there, and one of them is Goblin. Sometimes they appear in battles of 6, and I still have not been able to get this Goblin summon to drop. So I wanted to get all of those and show them off on the stream, but it's not going great for me. I really would need to like sit down and like really grind them, I think. But yeah, I haven't given up 100%. Maybe we'll do it before next week. Anyway, Ashura, she's the queen of the Fey March, Pixel. Wife and gateway to the Eidolon King, leader of the Fey March. Only those who wield the same powers as her own may see the king in person. The Eidolon King. Proud and seemingly invincible leader of the Fey March, master of the northern oceans that are said to be his birthplace. Who do we think it is? Odin, legendary master of the famed Zantetsuken. He's another one of my favorites. His only loss in battle occurred when lightning struck his massive sword, Ra. No, the sylphs, we have them. Those light and gentle eidolons, very useful in the CPU battle. Only when they pool their forces as one does the full potential of their power become apparent. The golden rule of the Feymarch, ice cream for dinner every night. Strength lies in a just heart. One shall not acquire power unless one's inner strength is fully realized. I think it was like, I think that the Feymarch, along with being the perfect place for Rydia the Summoner to like grow, was also like a One Piece Kuma-esque kind of plot event, because I think the Feymarch is also the land of ice cream. Do you have literature in your world too? What an insane thing to ask. No, of course we don't. The two moons. It is said that when there was only one moon in the long gone days of yore. Bahamut, whose power transcends that of the Eidolon King. Oh. From afar, he constantly watches the Eidolons he created. Oops. I mean, I guess it would make sense then that the Eidolons were here before the Lunarians. Because Bahamut is... spoilers, Bahamut is on the moon. It will have been done only by turning his unfathomable power against him. That's important. Once a great whale from the moon came here to visit. It now rests inside a dragon, sleeping in peace, Ra. I remember that's the dragon's maw. I think that's cool. Though I think it's a little confusing if you like don't already know about it. Whenever they say rest in a dragon, what they mean is the land where that like peninsula where Mysidia is on looks like almost kind of like a dragon mouth kind of thing. And the lunar whale comes out from in the middle there. I'm sure we explained that, but for those who don't remember. Eidolons, monsters, Huma, where did they come from? And where are they going? It is an eternal mystery. And what even happened? An eternal mystery. Okay, this is where we're trying to go, but I wanted to read this book. Through the use of a bestiary, even those monsters which Libra cannot discern will be fully revealed. Oh. I guess I wasn't really thinking about that. Is that why they gave me these bestiaries? Should I use these on the king and queen? We will. Remind me to do it. I don't think it matters for my bestiary. I think I just want to log them in here. Like I'm pretty sure the bosses and everything are still count. The Mist Dragon pixel, that is a good question. I'm not 100% sure like what is up with the Mist Dragon. When the game starts, like it's the summon that is tied to Rydia's mom's life force. But I feel like that is sort of an underexplored thing. I don't know if she forged like a life pact with it or something. Maybe some summoners do that. It's sort of hard to know because they all died except for Rydia, so we really don't know. It doesn't seem like Rydia really follows the same guidelines, though I guess it's possible she could. You can't kill her, like her summons. It's not like FF10 or something where they come out and they sit on the field, or FF8. They just appear. But maybe that could happen, I don't know. But the Mist Dragon is like, it's like tied to Rydia's mom. So I guess it became like her familiar when she came down here. And that's why it's special. Okay, let's see what's up in the shops. Oh, the Aegis! Well, we want robes resistant to lightning coming up. I'm not sure what. Actually, the Queen Ashura, I'm not sure. I think she mostly physically attacks, how I remember it. I don't think she really uses lightning. And I know that the Eidolon King doesn't, I don't think. But it still is more. I just don't know if I want to spend 6,000 or 60,000 gil on that. Let's look at... Probably would. I mean, it would come all the way down here and not buy anything. I feel like we don't want to do that. Let's look at the weapons. Well, we got some whips for Rydia. This gives her lightning attack, I guess. I don't know if, again, this is even really necessary to buy. It's fine. She's Rydia. She just doesn't need to be attacking that much. Really, if you're gonna whip, you're kind of just going for the paralysis chance anyway. Yo, Aura.
I'm going to Aura Farm, Cecil.
Well, maybe we do want to buy the gear then. I don't think I really need any of this stuff. I don't know if this is good. Render magic ineffective? How ineffective are we talking here? We're using Rosa Boza Posa anyway. Rosie Boza Posa. Could someone else equip that? Dispel when, like, you mean like if you attack with it, or you use it from the menu? I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, but Rosa also knows Dispel. So I don't think I'm gonna pass on that. Rosa knows Dispel, and Rosa knows her, and we never use her. We don't even use her, and Rosa already knows her. I'd rather her see her Posa than... So stupid. All right, I think we could buy all of these then if we wanted to. Well, we could buy 2 of these. They seem like they're pretty good for the Goyles. Let's buy 1 and see what it's like. It's better than the Sage's Surplus, and it resists lightning. Those aliens have met their match. I'll look at compare it on Cecil also. I mean, his magic defense is pretty low. That actually might not be a terrible trade-off. Gain 5 magic defense, but lose set. I mean, you know, it's worse, but his physical defense is good, and his magic defense isn't. I'm wearing it. Getting Cecil in the robes. I think Rydia would want to show him, like, clothes from where she came from. She's showing him all these things. And the Feymarch is the land of ice cream. Maybe that's how they can survive down here in the volcano. It keeps them cool. There are like ice cream walls in the cave. Preventing petrify is not a bad thing to have. I'm buying. We've got Kane rocking the shields right now. I'm buying them. Yeah, I would call that an upgrade. All right, we can sell some of the stuff we have. Don't really need this anymore. Even though, what did that Genji shield? Did that sell for 15 gil? Did I just misread that? 5 gil? Is it because they like don't know its value or something? Where did I get those from? I don't even remember getting that equip. We have a whole set of them on Kane though. Maybe we just picked them up in a dungeon or something. Oh, he comes with those. Okay. Kane does? He was wearing this, right? He comes, like, you get him back with this? What does it mean? Where did he get him from? What's it mean? Golbez gave, he's like, this will look sick, dude. Golbez gives him the Genji stuff. That's mysterious. This stuff is pretty good to sell. I don't really need this anymore either. Alright. Oops. Is there a place for me to save down here? I didn't see one. Maybe there's one in the Queen and King's chamber. Or in the Chocobo, I love you, please. It must have been down. Well, this was... Oh, I see. Oh, I like this too. Look, it looks different than the save points from like the normal world also. It's a little like a little summoner circle even. That's cute. And I think this is cool. I don't know. Okay, this is the library, right? Bruh. This is the royal chamber. You must receive permission from Queen Ashura before you may approach the king. That's the king and this is the queen? Guy, come on, dude. I mean, this is... Spoilers, this is absolutely not their true forms, but he's married. He married to that. Being a king, guys, comes with its perks, baby. He's got a baddie, and all he is like an old-ass, withered little gnome man. Looking like a Gnorden king. Queen Ashura. She does like a little curtsy. Rydia, dear, what brings you back? We need your help. Very well, but first you must prove your worth. That is how it is done here. Do you possess the strength and courage to challenge moi? They say moi down here. Oh, weird. Then let us begin the test. Ah. Rah, 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 rah. And I think this is cool. All right, so this is the first of the optional summon monsters, and you can get them all. But Ashura, who I think, she's in other... Is she? She must be in other Final Fantasies, but I don't think she's a very common summon. Is Ashura in any of the other ones? FF? I feel like she could be in one of the other FF. Like, FF6 has, like, a ton of, what the heck are they called in that game? Esper. FF6 has a ton of Espers. Is Ashura in that? 14 does not count? I'm just kidding. It would make sense that it's in 14. Is there an Ashura Magicite? No. Huh. Well, either way, she's cool. And also curing herself. Ooh, good crit. And I'm kind of like trying to remember how this goes. I think if she's curing herself, we can put, if we wanted to, we could put a reflect on her. That could be devious. Let's see how much Titan will do. We're like keeping up on the damage. And I think the attacks come from like the head shifting thing. I don't know. It's this like some of this extra stuff from FF4. It's been a long time since I've done this. Do we want to try it? She's not doing very much damage to us. Let's see. I think this works. This should work. Let's see if it'll work. Considering this boss, unlike some of the other bosses, does not have its own reflect. Okay, well that is bouncing. She bouncing on it. Like how the CPU had the little drones that healed it, but that boss casted reflect on itself. Oh yeah, we're in it now. We're bouncing on it. I don't think we have much to worry about otherwise, really. Queenie, you're gonna have to get some new tricks. I don't know, why did she... I guess Raise would let her revive her heads, I think. Let's do a little Rosa aim here. This this middle head is he looks like a Pokemon anime like one episode character. This evil or this angry looking head is like what I would associate this kind of creature looking like. Even though I guess it's the queen, so the female head would be the main one maybe. Do you think she gets freaky with it? With two heads? Do you think she's... Question of the day. Do you think Queen Ashura gets freaky with the heads? Yeah, it's a nice touch, I think, that you can choose. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Oh, yeah. When it comes to the soundtracks. because I said this like early into the playthrough, but I actually really like the arranged, like the 3D version soundtrack, which I think is what the arranged soundtrack on this game is. Yeah, it like defaults the remixed one, but you can pick, which is neat. There are some versions of the FF4 songs from the remixed soundtrack that I like more than the original one, actually. A big one being the theme of love. Did we talk about that to that depth? I don't remember if we talked about it. The DS version theme of love is I think the best version of that song. It has this very nice intro that none of the other versions have. It just makes it more feel like more of kind of an important song. You guys, we're still not playing the After Years. Zebra announcing dibs on his thing. I'm gonna announce some anti-dibs. We will not be playing the After Years. If you want me to tell you some other things we won't be playing, I don't know. You can just throw out a bunch of games that I probably won't play, and I'll say yes or no. There we go. That was easy. She really wasn't doing anything. I mean, I guess the puzzle of that fight is just like figure out how to stop her from healing. Because that she had a lot of HP, and that would have taken a long time to do if we hadn't put the reflect on her. But you know, you have proven your worth. Rydia, summon me at will. Though we would have eventually chipped her down. Because some of our big hitters, like Kain or Rydia, were doing about 2,000 damage on their own. Would have been annoying, though. All right, should we... I think we might also want to organize Rydia's summons. We've, like, never done this, but I'm probably not going to cast Chocobo that much more. I like Titan. He's, like, kind of my go-to. So we'll keep him here. And then let's do, like, Ifrit, Shiva, Ramu, Sylph, Ashura. And then the dragon, I feel like, is sort of also kind of falling off in usefulness, but it's not, like, bad. And I think Ashura just does, like, a big... I think it just does, like, a big attack. It's probably physical or non-elemental damage. Though there are a couple other non-elemental damaging summons left for us to get. Or one other, at least, so... I don't know. Yo, what's up, Volhar? Is Detective Barbie 2 the vacation mystery and anti-dibs? I wouldn't even say that it is. I don't know if I would even anti-dibs that. That might be on the table. Let's go heal, and then we'll come back. Random casts Kuraga / Ja, Asuna, or Raze on the party. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering that's, like, you know, that's what it does in the battle against it, but I didn't remember that. Because who the heck knows? What games is it even in? Who knows what it does? Rydia, don't do it! Rydia, I swear to God. You may be grown now. Still works. And she runs out of here. Yep, still works. And now we got the now we got the one Rydia file here too. That's pretty funny. It's her day. It's her birthday. I'm making it her birthday too in the lore. It's International Rydia Day. Okay, all right. I just wanted to save there. I don't foresee us, like, losing in this next battle either, but I don't remember how it goes that much. So I think it's harder than Ashura. So. Okay. You may have defeated Ashura, but you cannot overcome evil with strength alone or hate white magic. A strong spirit is required to steer one's power towards righteousness. Will you test your spirit against my powers? Alright, what do we think? Who's it gonna be? I think the answer should be pretty obvious, but do you know? Think about it for a little bit. Who do we think it will be? And by a little bit, I mean 1 second, because I'm gonna press the button. Origin? Well, he's from Tales, Pixel. Origin's from Tales of Symphonia. That part's so raw, though. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, the heads, it seemed like they did raise, Kiraga, and protect. So that would make sense. It's good old Levi, guys. Remember? Because, duh, he's the one that brought Rydia down here. And Leviathan's the king of the summons, and I think that's super cool. I think that Leviathan is underrated. I think that he... Maybe it's because this is like the first Final Fantasy that I really got into. I feel like this is the only game where he's like really important, kind of. And I came away from this with the impression that he was like one of the big guys. And in a lot of the other games, he just like shows up, kind of. He's just like one of the other summons that isn't Shiva, Ifrit, and Ramu that you'll just eventually get. Maybe he is more important in some other games, but I don't know. But Leviathan, again, I remember him being kind of like Cagnazzo. He just uses a bunch of... I think he has Blizzaga, maybe, and he's got this water attack. Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. And I think he's just weak to lightning. He also seems to be using this aura, and I can't... Blizzara. And I don't remember what this does. Let's see if he has a counter. It doesn't seem like he has a counter. I'm just gonna keep going for damn. Because Blizzara, I am not concerned with at this point in the game. Who cares, dude? Yeah, well, he's the one who brought Rydia down here. I guess, I don't know, like, exactly what the story is. I don't remember if they tell you anything about it. But maybe he sensed that she was a summoner. He sensed, the kinship, so he came and... I don't know why he felt the need to fuck up the ship and like almost kill everybody else, but he really fucked up Edward. Maybe he just attacked the ship just because, and he just happened to find Rydia. I really don't remember. I don't remember if it gets explained or not. But we're chill with him now, I guess. Yeah, many people definitely died in the attack. People definitely died. Yeah, I guess he could have. Maybe he heard about what Cecil did, so he attacked. Because I think in the Village of Mist, they like lived with the summons kind of together. We probably could be. I guess we could be. I wonder if Shell, I would imagine, probably helps us against the tidal wave. But we're healing up fine, actually, I think. We're staying in it. As long as you keep casting Kiraga at this point in the game, we're good. I don't remember if this deluge attack is like the exact... Oops, I was looking at the chat and I was just sitting here and like... We're in an active time battle right now. I was just sitting here looking at the chat. I don't remember if this deluge attack is the same exact attack that Cagnazzo does. But it's definitely similar. Yo, what's up, Comb? Do we think Leviathan's cool with being in this magma goop hell? Well, they have the ice cream barrier. I'm doing Kiraja, and you can't stop me. Well, Comb, the land of the summons has a handy ice cream barrier, which keeps them all cool. The walls are made out of rainbow sherbet. Yeah, it's Wanda for them. Should we use Ashura just to be disrespectful? It's expensive summon, but also We have plenty of MP. Alright, we're fine with this, but Rydia's gonna be pretty hurt when we come out on the other side. Actually, we're all kind of hurt. Alright, let's see what we get. I like the sound. And it's like a little roulette wheel, kind of. Okay, that's the curing one, right? Kiraga? Nice. Woo! She got pretty high magic, I guess. Holy shit, it full cured us. Alright, okay, alright. Edge, unfortunately, out of his Blitz magic. We could do, what's some stuff we haven't done? Mirage. This puts Blink on him. I don't think Blink, I think Blink I think is just for physical attacks. I'm not sure if it can dodge magic. I don't think it works like that, but he's blinking. Can this make spells miss too? I'm not sure if I think that it can. Deep submerge! Oh fuck, I forgot to use the bestiary on let's use it on Leviathan. I don't think it matters. I think you still get them in the in this in-game bestiary anyway, but I wanted to use the bestiary item on them because they told me to. I don't know if it just means like you can use this to find out what bosses are weak to, but I'm doing it just because the game told me to do it. I guess the game lied because it did not work on Leviathan, even though I'm not going crazy, right? Didn't the library just say use the bestiary on the summons? Outlast, guys, outlast. We're probably getting close, though. If only we had Palom here, he could be stacking those bluffs. Good crit. What is this aura that Leviathan is doing also? Do we see that? I'm confused about what that is. Does that mean that just means that he's powering his, like he's about to do Deluge? Maybe that's what it means. The game probably lied. What am I looking for? Ramo. Yeah, I mean, he's got aura. He is sick. I imagine that he would have, like, energy. He's got Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Alright, Rosie, get ready to posy. Aura. That's from episode 14, right? Hell yeah. Yo, was that, did Rydia get the, that was Rydia, right? Did she finish? That was Ra. We got the summon versus summon battle finisher. We should have used all of our summons. Indeed, your spirit is righteous. Leviathan, Eidolon King, shall serve you. Leviathan. I'm putting this one right to the top. Because Ra. Let's do it. I'm ranking the summons right now. He's probably way expensive though. 50. She has so much MP. Yeah, in the SNES, because they don't have as many characters, he's called Leviathan. I'm thinking I like Sylph too. Let's put Sylph up. Freet and Shiva can stay where they are. We'll put, these are the mothers. I don't know what it means. I mean, Ashura is probably better than Sylph You've got a 2 out of 3 chance of something useful appearing for the full party, whereas Sylph... Well, Sylph does full party heal too, though, and does damage. But, maybe this is better. Ifrit, and then... Ramu, Ifrit, and then Shiva. Put Shiva above Ifrit in this game, at least. And on this side, you got healing, healing... Healing my spirit with love. Chocobo. I like that better. Alright, hell yeah. Do you guys have anything else to say? Rydia, let's have an ice cream party. God, these summons fucking love ice cream. We've got your favorite mint chip. And she's like, Rydia, I thought you said you liked coffee ice cream. Coffee? She never touched that stuff. Let's get out of here, guys. I think that's all we have to do down here in the summon land. I don't think there's any more place to... Well. Well, Mint Chip was her favorite when she was... That was a bit from very early in the playthrough. That was her favorite when she was a little kid. And then when she came back, she told them all that she liked coffee ice cream because she was mature now. But maybe not. Maybe there's more than meets the eye to that story. Man, she was just trying to seem cool. I think that... So it looks like there's more stuff down there, but I think that's just the background. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe that's... Oh, maybe that's... Those are the... That's where the chests are, I think. Those 4 chests that we can get. But we got them already. Alright, so I think we're good. Unless they're... Let me look at the bestiary for normal monsters. There might have been 1 or 2 guys we missed in the Cave of the Eidolons. Or the... whatever it's called. Passage of Eidolons. We'll come back for this guy. Okay. So we got... Alright, I think that they're around here, because here's Belphegor, and I know he was down here. This is the Sylph Cave. There's the Fell Knight. Mini Satan. Alright, we're doing pretty good after that. These are the moon monsters. So I just have this 117 that I missed. Let's look at who he is. I have the bestiary pulled up, actually, on my end. Yo. Yeah, he looks like he's just in the cave. Let's just go, now that we're, like, because we're down here, let's just go back up. And we'll see if we can get him. And I'll just run around back and forth here so I don't have to cast Float again, even though Pixel's convinced it's the best spell in the game. Actually, we probably should put Float up, because there's really no reason not to with these Arachnes around. Because they like to open the battle with Earthquake. And if you're trying to run, then it's just, you're probably just going to get hit by it. But that was pretty easy. I think, like, again, because you can do this a lot earlier in the game, not only have we done the Giant, which requires a lot of battles and stuff, so you're probably going to get some decent levels for the guys in that dungeon, but we've done some of the side content too. And again, you could come here before doing any of that, so I think we're a little over-leveled for this point in the game. Does that mean I'm not going to cast Leviathan on this group of guys? It's simply too good to pass up. Come on. 6 monsters, you gotta go for it. You gotta go in for that. Raw. Yo, that was sick, actually. Look at that animation. I actually want to see it again. He had frames. Oh my god, he's so fucking strong. Again, I guess the trade-off is that, like, if we had come down here and gotten Leviathan now, and there are even some other summons that you can get too. If we had got Leviathan now, we would have been able to like wreck our way through some of the monsters and battles and stuff in that part of the game that we did, like the moon and the Titan, or the giant. So it's a sort of a bit of a trade-off. Rydia was weaker for sure because she didn't have him. It's just that these bosses are easier now. Here we go. These are the guys I was looking for. Just your guard variety eyeball, but I guess they're the eyeballs down here. Another quick side thing we can do, do you mean the thing in Baron, Odin, or is there something down here actually that you can do? Because I was thinking we would go start, because you have to let some time pass or something for the rat tail, don't you? I don't really, like, there's no timer. But yeah, I think you have to, like, go do it, and then you have to, like, go do something else for a little bit. I don't know if it's steps or, I'm not sure, but there's something like, some element to it like that, right? Like, you have to wait a little while. So I was figuring we would go do that, and then, and there's really no reason not to go to Baron and do that first, and then we'll go back to the cave. And then I think we'll finish up by going for Bahamut. Okay, I want to leave here now. Is there a teleporter out of the cave? Or do we just have to go back the way we came? What if I do this? Does this take me to the world map, or does this take me to the village? Okay, I guess it always takes you to the world map. Okay, so that's there's the Fey March. That's cool though, right? Don't we think? I like it. I think it's a fun, like, you know, if you're gonna do like a side content thing, you want to, you know, it's cool that it's something that is discussed and talked about in the plot. It's not just like an element of the story, but you can actually go there and meet all the Eidolons and everything. Well, I think that we'll just do I think if we do start the rat tail thing and then we go to Baron and do that and then come back, I think by that point we'll be good. All right, and we're back. We're going back to Cecil. For now, at least. And this the whole thing is about him too. I need to go find I think it is right back over there by like what's that town called? Mithril. We need to go get the hovercraft, aka Edward's Pimp Mobile, Edward's Prince Mobile. The one useful thing he ever did for us, and then like the memory of Boys Night stays in Cecil's memory, but the memory of why they even went in there to get the crystal and do all that totally fades away. The one good thing Edward ever contributed. Cecil, you wound me. Where the fuck am I? I will not use sight. What continent is this? This was not a part of the game. This is the waterfall. No. The fuck is this? This is the waterfall cave. This is Mount Hobbs. Alright, so we're kind of in the right area. Here's Damsian. Or, football, I mean. Yeah, I don't think that... I mean, like... I think that, like, the, like, early game, like, Cecil's, like, adventure is pretty memorable. Like, you know, like, going from Mist to the desert, or from Baron to Mist to the desert to, like, through, like, this part of the game, but the map itself is not that, like, I remember where things are, but not exactly how exactly to get there. Like, I know on the eastern part of the map is where we're trying to go, but these little islands, it's like one of these. Where the fuck is my hovercraft? Oh, we took it to Baron. I think I was just flying around with it for funsies. I'm pretty sure it's right over here. I remember seeing it when I was trying to grind goblins. No, we didn't. Where the fuck is the hovercraft? Don't you need it? Did I put it somewhere? What if it's... Am I capping? Hold on. Alright, Rudy, Rosa. Sight. Okay, apparently it's... Oh, I guess it's down. I guess we needed it to get into Eblin, so... Yeah. Just, again, somewhere down here in the deep blue. Oh, I've looped around. This is... This is the city of the beautiful cheese. It is down this way, though. Here, is it this? No, that's... Okay, yes, it is. All right, here it is. How the fuck? How do you get it out of here? We can figure this out, right? Can you go back? Can I land here? Oh, I just get it, right? Oh, well, and also this is the ship that... God, this game is so crazy. This is the ship that gets it. There we go. Okay, all right, so we're playing ship wars here a little bit. Okay, so now we gotta take the hovercraft back to Mithril, drop it off, fly the Enterprise back over and get the Falcon, and then we gotta bring the Falcon back over. Where am I? Okay, it's around here though. That's Mount Ordeals. It's like up here. I think this is like where you would land. We're going for that cave. That is the right cave, right? Pretty sure it is. See, the dragon's maw. I swear I've pointed this out like 5 different times, but Pixel, see? Just take my word for it. It's the dragon's maw. I like to imagine there's a little parking lot here on the Eblin continent. They paved Eblin Castle and put up a parking lot. Nobody lives there anyway. Well, I'm gonna use the Falcon once we leave here. I mean, I guess we don't like... I guess that we're gonna use the Lunar Whale to go back, but I don't know. The Falcon's cooler. I guess we could have flown around on the Enterprise for old time's sake. Sid built his dream of an airship parking space right over where Edge's... the castle that Edge's people intended to return to someday was... He's just like, dude, what the fuck? Them's the breaks, Edgy. We'll build you a new castle.
Dad found unusual ore, but he's a fucking weirdo freak and he likes animal tails.
Hey, I got a tail for you. Here you go. And he like rolls up a towel, rings up a towel, and whoosh.
Ouch! Unfortunately, that's my kink. This is the rat tail I've been looking for, and here's some ore in return.
Yo, point. Oh no, we do need the Falcon because we need to go. Now we got to go back down. See, listen, he knows what he's doing. Now I can just hop in it right here.
Hop in the Falcon.
Well, can't. Oh, I guess the Enterprise does have the coating also where it can fly around underground because that was the first ship that had it. I don't know, they swap ships so much. I forgot. For some reason, I was thinking the Falcon was the only ship that could fly around freely in the underworld. But no, this was the second ship to get that ability. It's just the only one the first one we had control of that could do that. All right, and now we need to go back. Here we go. Whee. Okay, and now we went here briefly before when I was just kind of flying around and showing stuff off, but now we need to come to the smithy. Well, I'm pretty sure is in here, right? Because remember, he's like the Kokol smithy. He was deep in slumber, awaiting like an ore that would challenge him. It's pretty raw, honestly. He was deep in his slumber until an ore that piqued his interest was what came by. The legendary ore adamantite. Well, guess what, Smithy? Drop it on his head.
Adamantite? Give me that old sword. I should give it new life.
Yo. And remember, the Mythgraven Blade is the sword we got in Mysidia. It's the one that has the legend on it. We got Sid's theme here for some reason. For 1 second, also. And look, the master is working again. Okay, this is what I was remembering. All right, so you can buy Shuriken here, which I definitely want to do because raw. They're like some of the most fun things that Ninja can do. Or just characters that use the throw command. But I don't think that this gnome has any extra stuff like this. You can get, I guess you can buy Yoichi arrows too, but I don't think he has. We came here before, and I'm pretty sure he didn't have anything that he could sell. But now that the master is back up and working again, I guess he made a bunch of. He got so fucking fired up on the Oh, you just get this now? I swear you had to go do something first. Maybe they changed that. Odin, confirm? Anyway, I don't know, whatever, raw. We got the Excalibur. Tanks my defense, though. I don't think I want to equip that. Nope. Yeah, maybe you have to go to, maybe that's why it was saying go to the moon. You have to go to the moon once before. Or maybe the, like, time, maybe, like, the go and do something first is only for if you get it earlier in the game. But anyway, the rat tail, I guess you don't even use the rat tail to make the Excalibur. You just trade it to some weirdo for some ore. But it's kind of cute. And Ra also. This is like the it's like Legend of Zelda, how you can get like a leveled up mastered sword. Because the Mythgraven Blade is like a special sword, obviously, but he infused it with adamantite to create Excalibur version. That's raw. And he rekindled his love of smithing. What a beautiful story. I'm buying Shuriken. I'm more excited about this than I am about the sword. I don't think we need the Fuma Shuriken. We have one that I've been saving. And it's pretty strong. But I just want to buy some normal ones. Should I buy 3? Should I really be so foolish? Doing it. So we're stuck with Edge, right? I mean, I guess we're not. We can just move Edge out of the party. But hi, Sis. Says, did you get another booking? Edge can toss Excalibur. Well, I mean, I guess the Mythgraven Blade is like the plot one, right? And the Excalibur, even though, yes, it is the same sword, maybe just like the value for it in the game is different. Well, Sis, that sounds like the good news. And look, it's like I'm drilling the castle. Okay. Look at us! We're making good time! Oh my god. Sis! Oh, we can play the other two then. The two guys who just finished room 2. Are they just hanging out and playing all of them? Tell them to go home. You got acronyms to solve, Sis. What do you think of the Rydia menu? Tell them get the fuck out of here. I got acronyms to solve. It's Rydia Day, Sis. It's all about her today. No. Alright, we're done down here for now. Actually, forever? I guess we're done down here forever. Goodbye, Underworld. You were fun while you lasted, and now the game is over almost. I feel like it's been just the perfect length, actually, but, you know, I like it. It's fun for me to play. I don't like these rules for Sis either. I'm sorry to hear that, Sis. That's annoying. But, you know, I guess good for business, right? And good that the power is back. Oh, a gift card? Oh, no. Okay, I'm back. All right, it sucks again now. Okay, we gotta come back here. we're going to do a little brief stop into the Cave of Trials, and we're going to finish that. I am going to run to the bathroom, actually, but let's go get our party members first, and we'll decide who we want to take. Because even though right now we've got... I mean, I'm definitely putting Kane away. Because he's so much higher level. We need to bring Yang and Edward. Let's bring Yang over Kane. I feel like he slots in good in that role. I also might go shop through Yang's claws, a bunch of which I gave to Fat Chocobo to kind of figure out which ones we want. Yeah, Yang is a good replacement for Kane. Edward, I mean, I guess we probably want him over... That's crazy, sis. What was, like, was it just like the... Yeah, I was gonna say the wiring, like, blew out or something. I mean, I probably need a healer. We could bring Porum. Do we think that this is Porum's, like, soul cave? What if... Hear me out on this one. It's Rydia's day. Cecil, Rydia, Yang, Porum, and Edward. What do we think about that? And then I'll take Palom to the moon. Let me look at how this party looks. Porum is she's a pretty good white mage, honestly. Like I don't think she's as good as Rosa. Her HP is worse. But like otherwise she's perfectly serviceable. I think this could be fun. I fuck with it. We got our 3 back row guys. Yang is solid as a physical attacker. He with his claws, he has a bunch of effects and stuff he can do. It's pretty useful. It's Rydia day. Edward's doing his best. All right, and let's look at... Probably gonna give him that. All right, so the red cap. This is Edward's. He can bow. Edward Yoichi arrow. I think I'm going to keep the harp on him. The Lamia harp, honestly, truly, not even that bad. Oh shoot, we were gonna go to Baron. And we'll take these guys to Baron. I bet we'll be fine. Will we? I think I'm taking these guys to Baron. Fuck it. Edward, fucking Yang, Porum, you guys want to go to Baron? Hell yeah. Yeah, Porum she's got like all of her like final equips and stuff too. She's pretty solid as a party member. And so is Yangu. Yeah, this looks good. I'm taking him to Baron. Why the fuck not? I just wanted to see if there was anything on our guys that we took out of the party that I would want to put on these guys. But no one can use Kane's weaponry. And again, like they've got, a lot of them have their like late game stuff, so. Like Porum has her whole kit of gear. And Edward is Edward. And and Yang has, I think this brave suit is his last thing too. He has his whole gear too. We're good, we'll be fine. Whee! I don't think you need... Well, I guess it would be cool to bring Kane to Baron. But whatever, I'll tell him about it when we get back. He's level 48. I'll tell him about it later. It would be more thematic to bring Kane to Baron for sure. Played all of the rooms 3 years ago. Do you ever like change up? I would imagine that you do like change up the puzzles within the room sometimes, right? Unless I was like a real escape room junkie, like I was doing escape rooms all the time. I feel like if I did an escape room 3 years ago, I would probably still remember like the solution to some of them. And I mean, I guess you probably are an escape room junkie if you decided to do all 4 rooms, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's like playing like a story game or something. It's never going to be quite the same when you go through it again. Like, I did an escape room with my work friends in Vegas, and that was in 2018. And I remember the puzzles to that one even, or some of them at least. I definitely remember the solution to all the puzzles for that one that we did in when we went to One Piece Symphony. But I guess it's like fuzzy. Like, if you put me back in the room, would I be able to do it perfectly? Definitely not. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Then I'll come back. I think we're making good time. I believe we can do it. I actually believe that we can do it. Oh, I wanted to look also. Are my... If you could see how I'm holding my controller right now. Are my summons counted in here? Yeah, there's Ashura. It says, look. Ashura. And we got Leviathan too. Type mage. Yeah, okay. And he had more HP. I guess it makes sense. He had more HP than her. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go away. More Rydia Day when we get back. Rydia Night. Okay, I'm bitch. Sorry, I was gone. I lost my water bottle. If I lost, I mean, I put it down. Here's what I did. I went to the bathroom, and then I went, and I guess my water bottle was maybe in the kitchen because I went and filled it up. No, I must have done that first. It was a fucking blur. Monsters attacked, ninjas jumped out, the ghost of Adachi came out of my wall, and I had to fend him off. It was a crazy break. But somehow I moved my water bottle into the laundry room. I just put it in there because I was doing my laundry. I was putting my clothes into the dryer. And then I went to the bathroom and I came back and I was like, where the fuck is it? And I went into the laundry room to look for it, and I guess I didn't see where I had put it. So I was just running around looking for it for like the whole 2 minutes. And while doing that, I see that we posed a wonderful, even though I didn't appoint anybody in charge, Zebra took charge. We posed a wonderful question. Roast beef, jalapenos. I think the Rydia sandwich has cucumbers on it for sure. I think a cucumber is a good Rydia thing. And maybe she's got some red in her design too, so maybe some little tomatoes. Maybe she got some tomatoes in there. Oh, Isaac! Isaac, thank you for the resub. Big appreciate. Also, bye to Sizz, who is gone now, I'm sure, but Hags, Sizz. Hagrow, Hagro. Have a great rest of work. I'm stuck. I can't get over acronyms. I'm stuck on making acronyms out of everything now. I don't know why that was the flavor this playthrough adopted, but hey, Sizz, Hagro. Okay. What was I gonna do? Yeah, that was the Bobo alert. Should I text him that? Maybe I will. I'm doing it right now. We're making such good time, and now I'm gonna throw it all away. I don't ever text Sizz. I do have his number though. The last thing Sizz texted me was, "Are you guys still in the penguin zone?" Which I think was, it must have been some. Oh, I think that was the zoo, St. Louis Zoo. It's from 2023, April 23. We would have been in HouseCon. That was a St. Louis Zoo. Oh, and because I remember some people left the penguin zone because it smelled in there, but I loved the penguin zone, Cuta. That was fun for us. It was fun for me to go to that zoo. All right. Hey, I'm gonna say, hey, Sizz, Hagro, Snack a Scotch. One of the areas in Mario Land 2, Penguin Zone? Oh, I thought you, for some reason I read that and I was like, Mario Party 2? No, it's not. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. There's Mario Zone. Roast beef. I'm thinking like a roast. I'm thinking like a white cheddar. I'm thinking like a roast beef and a white cheddar. Green beef. Yeah, okay. Kingo, I'm loving the Rydia sandwich. I want to order it. A roast beef, I'm thinking of what, I don't know, but you probably can't get white cheddar at like a lot of places, but I'm thinking like a kind of a more sharp, like that. Lettuce, cucumbers, jalapenos, and an avocado spread. And I think maybe it's got some like, what do you put on there for seasoning? Maybe a little pepper. What would you put on? I mean, the avocado spread is going to be like a good condiment. You wouldn't really put any condiments on it. I want a sub. I thought about getting a sub today. And I got a pita, which is pretty much a sub. It's Mediterranean sub, I guess. And you know what, Rydia? Busted. The jig is up. Everybody knows. Her ass never had coffee ice cream in her life. She was just trying to look cool. So you know what the dessert is? A nice cone of mint chip. And I think Rydia likes a waffle cone. They act like avocado is not your condiment. What condiment would you put on something that had avocado on it? Maybe like a spicy mayo, kind of like a chipotle thing. A nice comb of mint chip. Yeah, we got. Let's hit the esoteric Edward save here. Yeah, I think like a chipotle mayo with a avocado spread would be good. We got the esoteric Edward save now for Rydia Day. Maybe it could be Edward Day next. No. Oh, come on. I need something. My HP's still in the triple digits. Look at it. Look at this fucking man. He's pathetic. I need something. Come on. Anna. Oh, come on, dude. She's been dead for so long now. He's Anna for attention. Okay, I don't remember exactly how to get where we're going, but we need to get into that. I guess we need to get down there. We need to get into that tower, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it? I think it's over here. And it's like... Is it through here? Yeah, here we go. Did I save? I did. So, you have returned. I think this is also really cool. Your Majesty. Now, Pixel, remember... Iridian, you glad I didn't say, Anna? The one, that, being one syllable of banana. Yeah. Oh, cool. I guess it's a Cecil Day too. I thought we weren't doing plot today, but... the king. I do not need your pity. Although I have been slain by an archfiend, I have been given eternal power in return. The summoner that follows you shall be able to call upon me whenever you feel you need my help. Why? He looks back and Rydia is doing the most Ibuki ha. Yep. That's right, son. Cecil. You were like a son to me. That's right. Rydia Day. I've really been digging the acronyms I've been watching from the other world. Call on my sword and it shall be yours. However, you must earn my respect by proving your strength and courage. Let us begin the battle. I guess they must all have this aura. Because Odin has it too. I would imagine Bahamut probably will also have it. I guess it's just to make them look cool. Rinslet was right. I thought it had something to do with Leviathan's like attacks or something. It's just aura, I think. Odin Ra. I think this is it's only like 3 lines of dialogue, but I think this is neat. So again, if you remember the king who at one point was good, and also like he kind of like I think there's a line somewhere where they talk about how he like raised Cecil and Cain. Cain's dad died, I think, and we now know what happened to Cecil. Well, I guess we don't really know, but I think what is implied is that he was like something happened, you know, like Kluya obviously is not around. His mom's not around. Something must have happened to them, and he became an orphan, and somehow the king got him. I actually think in the 3D version, they go into it more, and I think he's just, like, abandoned. He's, like, left at the castle, like, left by the castle as a baby or something, and the king, like, adopts him. But the king was cool at one point. He was a good guy at a point, and then they killed him. And I guess his spirit was so raw that he became Odin. And he's riding, like, a zebra horse. Look at that striped horse. But now we have to do this battle with Edward, so we're... Listen, baby, I'm attacking. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get Yang's, claw, like, figure out what claws I wanted. Odin definitely, I remember, uses Zantetsuken here. Which will insta-kill a party member. but with our... Oh my god, it insta-kills. Oh, it insta-killed everybody. Oof. Wait a minute. I don't know if we're... I don't know if we're prepared for this. You might be able to blink around that. Can you multicast blink? I bet that can miss. We could have Edward hide. Wait, Edward could be cracked here, actually. I bet it can't hit him while he's hiding. I mean, cracked? Strong words. Yeah, we're bringing Edward for this. I thought that would have been single target. It wasn't the, like, I guess it wasn't just an Oko, though, because Yang lived. He has enough HP to do it. So maybe we'll put up Protect. I might see if Blink will work. It'd be cool to, like, kind of use some of the stuff we never use. I think with a Protect up, because I'm pretty sure that attack is physical damage. I think Cecil would live with a Protect. Though Porum won't, and we need her. Listen, Edward is he's gonna be so good here. I'm gonna have him hide turn 1. We also didn't really, like, get the jump to this battle. He's fast, at least. Okay. Yang, I'm gonna have him brace. He can put a buff up on himself like that. Where the fuck is Protect? Put up some Protects. Who took damage? Give Rydia Akira. And then let's have her summon Ashura. Maybe we can get another one off with this. Or a heal would be good. Anything but the raising one. Okay, this is the healing one, right? Look at Edward. Okay, I'm trying it. Where's Blink? Oh, this is only single target also? Oh my god, we all died still. Yang didn't even... Yang died that time. I swear you must be able to live that though, right? It's my moment. Well, we gotta let this happen. 4,100 damage. Maybe you can protect that. Again, I apologize, you guys. I don't, like, again, some of these battles, I don't remember exactly what you're supposed to do, but that's kind of fun, too. But I definitely remember doing this. I've done it before. I knew it was here. I'm staying as Edward. Because we saved as him, and it's a pain in the ass to, like... I mean, it's not a pain in the ass. I could do it right now, but... I'm staying Edward on this one. One king to another. I'm going to be the king of barons someday. Why? Edward Gaming. Okay. I'm trying Blink. Could it work? I don't know. Edward definitely hiding. Alright, poor, let's, like, just see. Maybe it could be good. Oops. I don't think this is gonna... Is this gonna go off in time? Okay. Which one is that? Okay, cool, that's the protecting one. Okay, Yang, though, lived that time? I mean, I guess it's just, like, the damage could be inconsistent. Look at him, he's a G. Jesus, alright. We might need Rosa. Edward. Jesus. There's got to be something we can do. I wonder if we could put up 2 rounds of protects. Because I think that is what we would use here. I'm doing it with this party. We will lock into Flanmaster all over again. The other thing is we could always just come back here after doing the Cave of Trials, and we'd at least have a little bit more levels. What's Yang's? Oh, he's almost 4,000 HP. Cecil's not even close to that. There's got to be a way to live. What about, like... Well, so, okay. So, I mean, like, there's a tell for when he's going to do Zantetsuken. So maybe we should all defend when we see the sword go up. And the boys would probably live it with that. And then Ashura, honestly, could, like, raise Porum, possibly. That could be good, maybe. Could be fairly useful. Possibly. Edward is such dead weight here. Alright, let's brace. Protect everyone. You can attack, I guess. Yeah, but he brings the move out so fast. Unless, like, if we keep putting damage on him, it'll, like, keep being better. Like, maybe it'll delay. I mean, I guess sometimes he has, like, a delay, doesn't he? Isn't that a thing? Maybe I was just waiting too much. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Do they live it? No. All right, Edward. This time I believe. Let me see. Maybe that's it. What if we just keep attacking him? 94? Yeah, he's not very good. He has 900 HP. Ah! Matchup, though. Right? Like, one could think, in theory... Though it didn't, it looked like he was, I don't think hide runs out if you're in the party with everybody else. I don't know if you can hide when you're the only party member left up, but maybe it was just, maybe it's on a timer, I don't remember. I saw Odin, and I didn't really mention on it because we were talking about Odin. The Odin in the chat I saw, I was talking about Odin in the game. Odin mentioned that he thought, he liked what they did with Bard's Song in the 3D version, and I agree, actually. I think Edward is a fair bit more usable in that game. And I don't think you would really waste one of your, like, I don't remember what they're called, but your little, like, things that you use to put other people's skills onto other characters. I don't think you would really use one of those on Edward, but you could. And make it maybe a little bit better. Because do you still get him back at the end of that one, too? I can't remember. Is it like this? I know it doesn't have the dungeons from this. Or is that only in the, like, these, like, 2D versions of the game? Okay. So you definitely wouldn't use an augment on Edward then if he never comes back again after, after Fabul. But yeah, you could put Bard's Song onto other characters, and that could be cool. I do remember it being cool. It has a lot more utility, for sure. Okay. We'll figure this out. There's got to be some trick to it. Because you're meant to do this at the point in the game we're at. I mean, you're not meant to do it with Edward. But even Cecil's dying to this. I'm thinking, what if we just attack him? Maybe we're taking too long. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, this is how this is how you beat Odin. Yo, look at that. Do we see that crit? Oh, he's using it. He's using it. Oh, fuck, I forgot to read the lore. I've read the lore on Bahamut. I mean, I remember how to fight Bahamut also, but... We did read it. I think I was just talking about how Odin Ra. Let's see. Oh, it was lightning, right? Lightning defeated him. That's what it is. Oh, duh. We did read it. I wonder if Ramu would work. We gotta hit him with lightning. Maybe I can out DPS him here, though. Just unlocking him. I also liked that fight in Rebirth. Maybe we live it. Fuck. Oh, I guess Rydia does have Thundaga. I think she has all the Agas. Thundara would be bad. No, she doesn't. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I feel like Ramu would work. It's lightning damage. I'm trying it. And I'm fighting. I mean, I'm getting Edward the final blow. Yeah, I mean, we've had Ramu since the beginning, like since we got Rydia back, but I think he is stronger than Thundara. I mean, she has Blizzaga, so I'm sure she's close. It would probably be better to do the to do the cave first and take her there and get. I'm sure she would get it, considering there are bosses in there. But no, I'm doing this now. We're here. I'm gonna have Porum haste Rydia then. And I'm gonna have her ready to use that as soon as we see his sword go up. I don't know what you're talking about. This is gonna work. This will work. Summon battle. Oh, I didn't know he would still be doing it. Okay, wait, maybe we are fucked. I thought that would make him put it back down, like how Cagnazzo works. Though I guess why would it be like the same boss again, kind of? Alright, maybe we can't do it with Edward. Let's come back. We'll come back. So do you just have to out DPS him then? I promise you guys remember how to do Bahamut. Except I think that they changed that at one point too. Okay. That one like comes off as a DPS check, but the only times I've ever beat it were by can you out DPS Bahamut too? Like, do we think we could do it? The game told us how to do this too, so I guess I should. I'm not like I don't need to like be spoilery about it. In that fight, what I remember, the dominant strategy is that you he uses Mega Flare. He has like a countdown to Mega Flare, and if you get Reflect on the whole party, then it bounces Mega Flare back and he dies to it. And it's kind of lame. Odin, do you think we could beat Bahamut without Reflect? I think in the DS one that doesn't even work anymore though. I'm pretty sure you have to just like man mode it on the DS version, which is crazy, but that game is kind of crazy. Do we think we could do it without Reflect? I'll bring my strong guys. I'll bring Sid, the goat. No, Porum does have Reflect. If we brought Porum and Rydia, we could definitely get it on. I would imagine we could get it on most of the important party members. But like, what if we did it without it? Do you think that could be fun? Where the fuck is the cave? Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so I have a Mega Flare does max damage. Well, yeah, but like Mega Flare, I'm positive I'm remembering this right. It counts down, right? Like it ticks down for him for when he casts it. Do we think we could out DPS him before that happens? For the challenge. I guess if we had done it while we still had Fusoya, we could have put Arise on some of our guys, and that would have been good. You probably do, like, thinking about it now, we probably should have done that while we had Fusoya, but before the giant. Just because he seems like he would be good there. But being able to get get Porum now, I feel like gives similar utility to that. All right. So there's gear in the cave that we need to find. The first one is the red jacket, and that is apparently on this floor. But I'm not gonna look at exactly where it is because I think it's fun to just try to find it. We're looking for the red jacket and the Sage's robe. That's Palom's. Yeah, Edward would be better for sure with his gear. Because I'm sure his harp that he gets at the bottom must be like... I mean, I imagine it's definitely better than the Lamia harp. I'm sure it's better. Sid was cracked after we got his gear. Yo, but look at those crits. Let's go, Ed. Let's fucking go. He confused him and he broke 3-digit damage. We're killing it out here today. Look at us. Fuck, I forgot to change... God, I forgot to change Yang's claws. And they all like do the same damage. Like, I guess this is fine, but yeah, I think the Lamia harp is the last thing that he gets. It's kind of good though. Confusion. Why am I him? Okay, but we are still trying to make progress here, so let's keep move on. Was there something I was going to talk about in the... Oh, I was going to talk about how I'm not sure what we're playing next on here on Sunday. FF4 will definitely have, like... It'll have at least one post-game stream. Here we go. I guess maybe we didn't do this. I guess we didn't do this. Possibly two, because I don't know how long the post-game dungeon is going to take, but I know you want to do it with, like... Well, you gotta beat the final boss with, like, I think with every character to, like, get their thing unlocked in there, even, from what I understand. And I think I definitely want to show that on stream. I think we're definitely doing that. I think that could be fun. And then I want to do the whole dungeon and everything, so... There'll definitely be some... Well, I'll have some time to figure out what we want to do next. Maybe I'll put it to a poll. We've never done that before. I know I definitely want to play... I want to play Spyro 3 on the Reignited trilogy soon. I guess maybe at one point I was thinking that would be next. But I also think I'd like to do some short stuff on Sunday for like a little bit. I have a bunch of ideas on like the things I want to do this year, but I haven't really super committed to what order I'm gonna do them in. We're fighting this one. Oh, that's overkill. Well, let's do a little Ifrit. We haven't seen him in a while. Hit that Bard Gritty. We don't have much in the way of multi-target attacks, I'm actually realizing here. In this party comp, Rydia is the only one who has that, really. It's just not here. I guess he's like the only other one who really has it. Oh, Palom isn't here. He would have it. I do think that would be fun. I think we did talk about it on here. I think it's where the idea came up, but I've been toying with the idea of at least, maybe if not for a year, then for like a while. I've been toying with the idea of switching the vibe of Weird Champ Friday and Sunday for a while. Like, we might do them as the backwards year this year, and I think that could be funny. Yo, there's Thundaga! We're going back! I'll do it later. Mostly because, again, I want to play Dark Souls 2 this year, and I really don't want to do Dark Souls 2 without Sizz, kind of, because he knows everything about those games, and that's, like... I know, like, other people like the Dark Souls playthroughs, too. I think Dark Souls 1 was generally well-liked. I thought it was a success, and I think people were into it. But originally I was going to do DS2 on Sunday because I have to take a Friday off a month right now, and those games take forever to play. So I was thinking of doing it on Sunday, especially because it's just like a longer block anyway. But because Sizz is now never here on Sunday anymore, I kind of think we have to do it on Friday. So I think we're going to do that for sure. Which means that I think most of the Friday plans that I had for this year, I'm going to move to Sunday instead. And we're going to do like Dark Souls Friday and Scuffed Sunday, basically. So that, deciding to kind of like change that up has kind of like changed up everything that I thought I was going to do. Yeah, like, I'm thinking Ultra Despair Sundays. I know that's the perfect Weird Champ game. But at the same time, the other Danganronpas have been on Sundays, so I don't think it's like a total mismatch. It would be funny to play that on Friday, but I also think I'm pushing Ultra Despair Girls back for a while at least, because I feel like at this point, if Will is going to play DR2, I might as well just wait until he's done doing that. And then he would be like good to watch. What do you mean that didn't kill these guys? All right, Edward, show him how it's done, boss. Watch this. He's gonna kill this bat. Watch this. Watch this. Let's go. Edward. Let's do some Cecil Curas. Copra. So again, with Ultra Despair Girls pushed back, and Dark Souls 2 probably coming up pretty soon on Friday, I think. I really want to get into that game. I'm excited to play that. I have a bunch of things on the table that I'm like, I don't know what order I want to do these in or when I want to do them. I like to play Final Fantasy. I'd like to play Mega Man Legends, like the next Mega Man Legends that we're gonna do, which I guess would probably be Tronbon, because it's been a really long time since that, and I sort of I want to play all those, and so I kind of consider that to be like a series. So I want to do that. We have those Wii Sonic games that I absolutely want to play. Sonic and the Secret Ring. Shoutouts to Bobo, who played the party mode of that. I'm gonna let that Nagaraja hit himself, and then I'm gonna hit him with a Yang. Loser. I want to play. It's just dog shit games lined up, you guys. I'm so sorry. I want to play Jet Force Gemini. That got put on the Switch. An NSO service like a long time ago. I think it was around the time that we were doing Banjo. I want to play that. I want to play Metroid Other M. There's a lot that's up in the air, but it's kind of fun. I think that's the vibe I'm gonna kind of roll with through the rest of the year. Just do stuff whenever I want, and then we'll do like Ultra Despair Girls close-ish to the end, or like closer to the later part of the year, I think. All right, I'm looking for... Okay, so the thing that we need is the Sage's Robe, and that's on basement floor 5. This is floor 3, right? Yeah. It's on BF 5, Bethafana 5. And we're playing Jet Force Gemini on the N64 NSO controller, baby. Am I going the right way? Is this the way I... No, right. This must be the right way. We probably should be fighting some of these monsters, considering I spent so much gil on shurikens. And I guess we bought that stuff for the boys down in the Fey March. I'm using Thundaga, you can't stop me. Oh, she has Firaga, I just didn't organize it the right way. Whoops. I guess that's right. I remember her getting that. Because I think we went and we were like, let's just fight one more battle and see if she learns it. Let's change that for Rydia, considering she's got these now. I think it might be time to move the Aga spells into the main slots. Where did Blizzaga go? Oh, it's there already. Considering Rydia is almost to 400 MP, which is crazy. And then we'll put the Auras still up here just because. And then I like Bio and... What else do I like? Stop. Throw bacon on the Rydia sandwich? That's crazy. She casts pig on it. Do you think casting pig on a sandwich would turn it in would make the bacon appear on the sandwich? There, this is perfectly organized. If Sizz was here, I think he would vibe with this. Seeking his approval. I think Sizz would vibe with that organization if he was here. Okay, this is not... Where the fuck am I going? I like start chatting about things, or I like get distracted in this cave, and I realize I have no idea where we are. Okay. Alright, this... Okay, we just got to this floor. Okay. So one... Okay, I remember this one. One more floor down. This is when I was talking about Gundam or some shit. I was talking about those movies I saw. Oh, Evil Dreamer? I almost want to fight him for old time's sake. Classic guy from the Sylph Cave. I don't remember even seeing these guys in here. I didn't know he was in here. I'm hitting a Bard song on the guy in the back. Lullaby. This probably kills them. Oh, and another thing I want to do, you guys. This won't again because of the. Have we even talked about this? Oh my god, I've used all of my conversation topics. Towards the end of this year, I want to do. I want to play the Pokemon Cramorant version, yellow version hack. I came up with a fun idea for like a sort of challenge run we could do for that, and I'm excited about that now. But I know it's so close to the Destiny challenge that we need to take we can't do too much Pokemon too close to each other. I gotta take some time off from that, even though I would do it. I would be able to do it. I just don't know how fun it would be. Rydia, let's tag team him. Here Rydia uses Firaga here. It does 5,600 damage. What do you got, Edward? My turn. 282 damage. But a confusion, huh? Oh, yo! I didn't do anything. I thought I might have like killed him or something. I think it would be good, but because I got a lot of other stuff that I'm like also kind of wanting to do, I think there's no rush on it. We'll wait on it a little bit. I just got excited about it because I came up with the idea. He went right for the baddie. Confuse the baddie, baby. The baddies and the batties. I'm using all the old summons we never see anymore. Yo, good job, Sis. I'm happy for you. Sis, did you like my text message? Yo, she blood feasted herself? It's getting all hot in here. Shiva showed this baddie what a real baddies. They are veterans, but I heard some veterans don't even know about this skip. Oh my god, we forgot to talk about manga. Wait, how the hell do I get out of this room? Well, there was a chest up there, so... I didn't even talk about manga. I have so many things I could fucking talk about today. Yes, manga was good. I don't think it was like one of my like #1 top days, though. From what I heard from like some of the other people who are in our friend group and who read manga, a lot of the series that I don't read apparently were like really on point today, so that's cool. But yeah, nothing was bad. I'm giving my chapter of the week to... I'm giving my chapter of the week to Elusive Samurai. Which not only had some pretty cool like fight scene stuff, and like they're getting into like a pretty cool moment right now. Like there's like a pretty big fight that's about to take place. But there was a funny joke about about getting a shonen power up via having sex with your 3 wives. I'm not joking. It's just what it's like now. It gave him a shonen power up. The elusive Vub. But I don't know. Otherwise, it was just a cool chapter still. Funny joke, cool chapter. And everything else I read was like just good. One Piece was really cool. I'm really interested in the new power of, I guess it's, I was having a little bit of a hard time telling whose power that was supposed to be, if it was Killingham or if it was the other guy. Yeah, there was some cool spreads. Seems to be a cool devil fruit being introduced. We are on break next week, and the I guess it isn't like, it's not called Mjolnir, but it clearly is sort of supposed to be that. But Loki's like Thunderhammer was really cool too. I really liked the way that Oda kind of portrayed that, where he like smashed it into the tree and then the lightning like came down. It seems like it like came down. I mean, I guess it's like what Thor's hammer does too, but like it came down right where he smashed it. Which, I mean, you know. It just is fun to see, like, the One Piece version of that, kind of. Star of Beethoven was also quite funny. It's a strong chapter. There are a lot of jokes in that. Star of Beethoven has jokes. And then Akane Banashi was good, and so was fucking, what else do I read? Ichi the Witch. All good. Good manga day. Alright, the gear we're looking for is on this screen. It must be like that we just didn't do this. No, we did. Alright. Ichi the Witch had a bunch of color pages, which was cool. The art was good. Okay, Sage's robe. This is... Oh, there's another secret path. Whoops. I did have a guide. I kind of wanted to find them just like on my own for fun, but I used a guide here just to figure out what floor they were on. Because we did pretty good in this dungeon. We only missed 2 of the equips, but you kind of want to get all of these equips if you really want your like returning characters to be good. And after this, we can just run through here. So, you know what? I'm summoning... I don't know. I'm summoning Leviathan again, because he's cool. Hosan. Pixel made that one up. Did you read what I said about Blue Box? Was it that it wasn't chapter of the week? My eyes are sore. Not only was Blue Box chapter of the week. Oh, it was chapter of the week. Oh, of course. Not only was it chapter of the week, but it was also Wanda. Love what Will brings to the love the diversity of what Will brings to the table every week. Wanda. You want to know the reason why my eyes are sore, you guys? Is because I was up till like 5 a.m. watching Will play Castlevania. One of my favorite video games. Didn't seem like it was going to end up being one of Will's favorite video games, but I think he had fun with it. The reason why it was so late is because we sprung forward yesterday also and lost an hour of night. It suddenly went from like 2 to 3 a.m. and I was like, oh fuck. But you know, I also took a nap. I like slept all evening that day because I worked yesterday, which again I think is why I don't know how I'm streaming right now, and I do feel like a little low energy today. Like I'm kind of feel like I'm a little out of it, but I'm vibing mostly. Yo, Edward level. But oh my God, he broke. Oh, 1017. He did it. So I mean, I worked yesterday, which means I had to get up early for that, and then I was up working all day. I worked from home. I guess it's not here. It must be somewhere else. Here we go. This is what I didn't do. It's down here. And then after I got off work, I just chilled for a little bit, and then I took a nap from like probably about like 8 to like 10:30. So I got a little extra sleep in there, so it wasn't so bad. This is our opener right now. Edward confuses one, and then Yang poisons the other. I personally think that for Spring Forward, as long as you're sleeping when it happens, like, it truly doesn't matter. I think if when you're asleep, like, as long as you're asleep when the time changes, whatever, dude, you're still asleep. But I think if you're awake when the time changes, that shit sucks. Then you really feel like, oh, everybody betray me. Oh, this is for Palom anyway. Porum has her stuff. Okay. As opposed to falling back, daylight savings, when I am like Christmas morning level giddy for the hour to go back, because it feels like I have one more hour of my pathetic life that I get to live. And it's fun for me. I love that shit. I justify so many ridiculous things with that one extra hour for that first day that it happens. I'm like, yep, I'm king of the world basically now. We're gonna change up the attack pattern now. We're gonna have Porum attack this guy. And it's not gonna matter. Yeah, this was one less hour, but I'm just saying, like, when daylight savings comes back. Oh, did I fight this? I don't remember. I remember we saw these guys. Did I fight him? I feel like I ran. Or did we fight these guys in the... Or these might have been in the tower, in the Giant of Babel, actually. No, that was a different dragon. That was a different dogfish. I'm talking about the dogfish shark. Oh. Rydia is out of MP. Rydia is out of MP. Guess we're relying on Edward here. I guess we're going Edward saves the day. Shoot. Pretty Really underpowered right now. Really needs. Oh god. Oh Ed. Oh my god, he's cracked. Vices, good luck. Oh man, right into Yang. How come he's so weak to lightning? What is he, an alien? I need Cecil to be attacking. Hey, here's Cecil's Excalibur animation also. We've been seeing it, but like pretty cool. I really like the little shine effect on the paladin swords. I always thought it was like, especially like on the NES when there's really not that much that's like that special to the attacks and stuff. I think it's cool. I like it. I'm gonna try to bring Yang back now. Let's let him use a Thunderbolt. I'm gonna have Porum cure everybody. Actually, I might have her just cure Yang. With him alive, now we can start doing good damage. You guys, I put I put away my Christmas tree this weekend. I'm aware that it's March. But to be fair, I didn't put my Christmas tree up until like the week before Christmas. And usually I leave it up like through January anyway, just because like, I don't know, you only get to put it up once a year. But because I put it up so late into the year, I was like, fuck you, I'm leaving it up. And so I left it up all through February. But I had to have the maintenance guy come and fix my faucet in my bathroom. I guess it was, no, that would have been, I guess it wasn't this weekend. That was like earlier in the week. I had to get the maintenance guy to come fix my faucet, and so I was like, do I want the maintenance guy to see my Christmas tree up in March still? It really doesn't matter, but like, I felt a little self-conscious about it, so I took it down. We had a hell of a run. Yo, Edward, look, it's your song, dude. Alright, we're gonna need a Cottage, just for the MP. Alright, Underground Lake, we're back. So I think we can do this in time. I bet there's no way these bosses will be as bad as the Flan Mage or whatever. Flan Master. As Grandmaster Flan. Let's save Edwards for last, just for fun. It's cool that we've got these two, like, these are both theirs in the front. Alright, again, I don't know how these bosses go. I don't know anything about them. We're gonna have to just figure it out. Yo, the Storm Dragon, that's raw. Now that we know that we can multicast the buffs, I'm doing it every turn now. Alright, and I'm liking Ashura. Let's see if we can get another protect off of everybody for good, just for fun for us. I guess this is definitely a waste considering it's 50 MP and only Yang has taken damage. Oh, that one. This one's useless. Alright, Ashura, situational for sure. Oh, whatever, man. Oh, it's fun. This guy looks like he's like revving up to do like a bull charge. Oof. We might have to reset. Alright, acknowledged. This might be an Edward Hydes fight. Why did I bring Edward? I mean, we needed to do this with him eventually, but Edward really is seeming to me like a run down here with your best 4 party members and get his thing. Don't bring him into other fights when it just means that you're fighting with 4 instead of 5. But also he's a target. He's a body on the floor. What about Shell? If we just want some healing, we can always do a Sylph. Alright, how do we fare now? This guy's pretty strong. Alright, let's do Edwards first then. These fucking bosses. Maybe with the harp he'll be more useful. Maybe it's like the instant death harp or something. Maybe it's like Bard secret art. Harpsichord of immediate demise. I know a harpsichord is like an old piano and not a harp. Maybe it's Bard secret art, lyre of the immediate demise. Is it? What do you call the it's like not a harp. What do you call Edward's thing? Is it a lyre or a lute? Not a lute. Is it a lyre? A lyre, right? Lyrebird? I think that's technically what the instrument that Edward plays is called. I think it's a lyre. L-Y-R-E. Because the bird looks like the instrument you see. Look at his little... See how on the lyrebird, he's got those long tail feathers that kind of make that shape? That's why they're called that. Sheik plays one too, but they call it a harp in that game too. Okay. Bite these spy eggs. Alright, Edward, let's see what you can do against this Gigas worm. Is this guy gonna have a multi-target attack that kills everybody? Edward gets a worm. Well, his most iconic boss fight in the main game is an antlion. I guess he just fights bugs. He's a bug matchup guy. The worm kind of looks like he is going, ugh. I am like obsessed with this little like 6 frame animation of Leviathan like popping out of the ground or out of the water. I think it's really cool looking. It just adds, you know, like it adds like a little extra something. It adds a touch. Oh, Rydia, good job. Yeah, you're right. His most iconic fight is Tella, though that's really a Tella fight. Well, I guess you don't control anybody, but the fight I think is told from Tella's perspective is how I interpret it. Oh no, you're right, Odin. That's Saw again. That's his most iconic fight. The Snakeoid who just decides to jump him in Kaipo. What a good game. Fuck you, I love it. This playthrough has not moved it on my, not moved my appraisal down at all on my favorites list ranking. I don't think it's moved it up particularly much either, but I think we're right where Snack remembers right about how much he likes the game, which is a lot. I'm excited for all this extra content that we're finally starting to do now, though, because that's exciting for me. It's like new stuff. I think I'm just gonna keep going Leviathan here. As long as we can get lucky with these physical attacks. He doesn't really seem to be doing anything else. Oh, Porum, you're the best. Porum, we live those. I'm gonna cure her, though. And look at my boy Ed hanging in here. Let's go, Dward. Let's go, Duard. Mill Duard. Let's use somebody else. Should we Ashura now? Yang is poisoned? Uh-oh, I'm sylphing. Duaudo-san. Oh, and I like the sylphs. They're nice. I think it's fine that if Yang stays poisoned, I don't really care about that. It looks like he is, though. We could sneak it. Let's do like a Cura with Cecil, and then with Porm, I'm going to try to sneak a Protect off on everybody. I don't really know if it's better to be focusing with Yang. This guy's probably weak to Blizzaga also. No, I think if they're weak to Blizzaga, they're usually also weak to like the water attacks. I just don't know 100%, I guess. Water is like weird, kind of. It might just be ice damage also. I actually don't know how it works. I don't know how it's like coded. Like Flood or Leviathan, like what kind of damage they count as. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's hate, whoops, not you. Oh, that's probably not terrible either. I was gonna haste Yang. Let's go, Dward. Look at him living those attacks. Oh my god, he lived 2. He's cracked. He's crucial. Oh, Cecil's dead. Good thing I've got a perfect... watch this be the killing blow. Just non-elemental damage. Interesting. I know, I always use it on Rubicante thinking it'll do more damage to him, but I guess it doesn't then. I mean, I know he's weak to ice, but it just seems right to me that he would also be weak to water. I want to haste Yang. Oh, never mind. We had been fighting that guy for a long time. I guess it makes sense. He was almost dead. Apollo's Harp. That's cool. What does it do? Oh my god, it gives him a lot of attack. 42 to 126. That's higher than Yang. Does it have an effect, though? I guess the Lamia Harp doesn't necessarily tell you what it is going to do. We're going to try Odin again with these guys. I mean, like, we have the most important part is we have Thundaga. So we'll be able to do good damage with that. I think we can beat this this Yang boss now, though, for sure. Even though he's another screen nuking guy, I guess. And this one, I don't even know when it's happening, unlike Odin I was. We'll see if it has an effect or something. Like, Odin, you can tell... I'm sorry, that was like a total mushmouth sentence. Odin, you can tell when he's going to do is on Tetsuken, because he raises his sword up. This guy is just a big dragon. Oh my god, he's cracked. Eduardo. Oh my god, and the Yang crit. We're cooking his ass. Watch this. Watch what I'm gonna do here. Watch what I'm gonna do here. Fuck. Oh, the dragon slaying harp? That's raw. Oh, we're alive! Who needs Porum? Probably, right? Alright. Bring back the goat. Bring back the goat. Res the goat. Heal the goat. Bring the goat back to life. All right, keep the goat. Keep. Hide the goat. Hide the goat for a moment. For a moment, hide the goat. He'll have his day. Jesus, this is gonna kill them again. Oh, we're in it. We're in it. I want to bring ass out Rydia back too, but it's gonna be. I gotta really. What's that gonna do? Okay, that's just one of those, like your normal wind attack kind of. Whatever. I'm just gonna be. We'll be fine. Rydia will be okay. I just need Porum's turn back. Porum. It's Emporum. Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. Bring the goat back. Oh, the goat is pretty low HP though. All right, let's hit him with the Leviathan. Cure the goat. Where the fuck's where did he go? Goat. Did I put him back? Did I hide him again? Does he auto hide or something if he's too low HP? I put him into hide, didn't I? He auto hid. Damn it. Come on, Edward. He doesn't yet realize the power he possesses. Porum thinks Rydia is cool. Porum thinks Rydia is so cool. She's hanging on her every word. Following her around. I like mint chip too. Even though we know she probably likes fucking bubble gum. Porum's a bubble gum and Palom's a rocky road. Don't we think? We might need an SBS question for this. Oh, you think Porum? I guess I could see that. They're like having their ice cream social. They're having. I think that. I think once all the characters get together on the lunar whale to go to the moon, they have a big ice cream scotchel. They have a soch. And I think that Rydia and Porum are sitting together and Porum's eating the coffee ice cream, and she's like, "Oh, you like that?" All right, Edward. Yeah, they come up with, they make a little pact and they switch. Because no one will give Porum the coffee ice cream. They think that she won't like it, so they try to give her a kid's flavor. I do think that Palom is Palom is the freest Rocky Road read I have. Oh hell yeah, man! I wanted to use the goat. He got one good hit in. And you know what? He did the most valuable thing to me right now, which was gain experience still. Holy fuck! God hand. Raw. Alright, what does this do? Oh, Holy Claws. That's sick. Oh, you know what we gotta do? I think he has one called Hell Claws. I'm pretty sure we have it. I'm gonna put on God Hand and Hell Claws. This is gonna be so baller, you guys. Alright, we are done in here. Did I equip Edward's... I did equip his red jacket. This is the Akira jacket. Oh, we have it. Oh, duh. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the description, not the name. Yes, we're at God Hand and Hell Claws. This is his new set. I love that. He's like, check it out, guys. I'm like the Emperor from FF2. Look. Oh, that's raw. We know about that. We know FF2. Hey, we did it. That was fun. I mean, the dungeon itself was whatever. But the bosses were fun. Give me new bosses in like an old game that I like. I'll always take that. I love an optional boss. Okay, I think we have time to do the moon. There is a dungeon to get to Bahamut, but I don't think it's like too bad. I don't think it's too many floors. The waitress leaves a coffee in front of Mr. Satan and a parfait in front of Pan, and they swap. That's adorable. Okay, but we have a date. we have a date with the king, or, does the game take into account, Odin? Do you think that the Apollo's harp does more damage to Bahamut also? We could bring Edward to that battle and try to out DPS him, even though Reflect is clearly the strat. I want to see if it can be done. We might not, honestly. It'll be late by that point. But I don't think Edward will be, like... I mean, his attack is a lot higher than it was, but I don't think it'll be too useful still against Odin. Yeah, I want to know. I'd imagine it would if they, like, put it in the game. He definitely is a dragon. He's sort of the dragon. Okay, he says he's not a dragon. That's stupid. Yo, I was reading that and I was like, fuck is TGM for? Teenage Gugoric Ninja Turtles? Without the turtles? But now I understand that it's Tetris the Grandmaster. That's raw. I'm excited for you, Will. Can you buy cottages in Baron? I mean, no, right? But, like, can you? Yo, Asuka? Holy fuck. You gotta play that only on Jueves. Teenage Gugoric manga Fortals. No, you can't. I guess the town... Well, I don't know why Baron would update the items you can buy here, but... Fortals? Alright. What do we think, gang? What do we think, party? Do we think we can do this? Cecil didn't even get a level also. He still has the same fucking HP that he had before. Let's try it with, now that we remember that we have Thundaga. I think I'll have Porum Haste Rydia. And we'll just see if we can zap him. Yang and Cecil will just attack, and so will Edward, and I bet we can just DPS him down. Because we don't really have to worry about damage, so... I think a haste would be good. I don't know how many Thundagas she'll get off, but she'll probably just get the one off. But maybe it'll be enough. Odin Ra. What are your guys' top? I'm sure we've talked about favorite summons, but what's your guys' top 3? I think he's in mine of the like special summons. Well, Bahamut is pretty cool too. I don't want to like just because he's the Charizard of Final Fantasy. I don't want to like. I don't want to not give him his dues. But I think of like the really like special guys, which is what I think of Odin as one of. I think of the special guys, he's easily my favorite. I really like it when Sleipnir has like more than 4 hooves, which it doesn't look like he has in this sprite art. But I think I wouldn't Sleipnir because I think he's supposed to. I think the lore on him is that he's a 6-hooved horse or 6-legged. But I think it's really cool when he has more hooves. I really like him, and I really like Odin too. He's just raw. Shoutouts to FF8, his coolest appearance for my money. I mean, I figured it would have some to do with it. Literal person whose tag is Odin, but... Does Yang have enough time to get a... Oh, he does. Oh, he does. The Odin lore. But otherwise, we've talked about this. I like Ramu. I like Titan. Would those be my top 3, though? It might be is there one I'm forgetting? Oh, 999. Hell yeah. Quad 9. Yeah, we did it. Yay. It was just getting Thundaga on Rydia. That's what did it. Alright, that is not at all. That's an interesting Odin fight, I think. It really is kind of like, you want to know how I interpret that battle? I interpret it like he really just like he like leaps at us from the throne and assumes his form. And in the like short time that it takes him to like close the throne room, or this like secret throne room or whatever this is down here, all of them like do their attack, and it is like just like a ching, like there's like a clash moment kind of. They just outsped him with their attacks. I think summons just in general. I'm trying to think if there are any more that like I would put top 3 that I like more than like my guys. Alexander is good. He's a really iconic one. He's very like visually, I think he's very unique. And then you always have like, Carbuncle is a good one. There's like FF8 has a bunch of really funny ones, but I don't know if I would say that those are like top 3. I think I might just Bahamut, Odin, and Ramu. I think those are my guys. I am. If Ramu has one fan left in the world, it is me. I think he's cool. He gets no love. They always fucking replace that guy. He's the most shunned. Like, let's come up with a different lightning guy on this game. Kind of summon. He's awesome. He's just a big wizard guy with a beard. Valifor, that's a cool one. I also like Titan a lot. Okay, Ra. Baron, protect the strength. You must protect the world with it. This is sick also. Look, the king's spirit is coming along with us. I shall fight alongside you as Odin. Rydia, command me, for it is your day. Thank you, your majesty. We're really checking them off here, you guys. And I'm not gonna whole point off of just the game in general, even though it's a fucking 10. I'm not gonna whole point off of FF4 for the fact that you can't turn around in the chair and be the king. You should be able to do that. If you just tap down, Pokemon has that. You can be the king on Pokemon. How come you couldn't be the king on this? Anyway, Odin as a summon, I'm positive works like he normally does, where he has the chance to insta-kill a monster. Even though that's not what happened in the boss battle, I'm pretty sure that he still does that in this. I'm going to keep him down here next to Chocobo because it's funny. We'll move him over here, though. He's like the back pocket guy that Rydia's not going to use. Arc is cool. Of the big go fuck yourself PS1 summons, do I think he's my favorite? I think he probably is. It's hard to beat like a transforming robot. But I mean, there's also Knights of the Round, who like obviously is iconic too. All right, we're doing it. We're going for it. 30 minutes. I mean, we'll probably finish a little after 11, especially if I force Edward. I don't think I'm going to. Well, we're definitely going to keep Rydia. I don't remember if you need to have Rydia here to, like, tame the summon, but it's her day, so I'm going to bring her anyway, and it'd probably better to err on the side of caution with that. If we're going to do reflecting, then Porum could be valuable, and Rosa, maybe. We could bring Edge back, I guess. Do I want to try to DPS him or not? The thing is, like, because there's a dungeon for this one, we really have to, like, get down there. What if we did... Because you only need one. How the fuck does it work? I told. I promised that I remembered it. No, I don't remember it. So I'm pretty sure Mega Flare does. I think Odin mentioned this too. I think it does do quad 9s. It does max damage, and I think when you bounce it back at Bahamut, it does the same amount. Like it still hits him for max damage, obviously. But I think he has more HP than just one Mega Flare back. I think it has to happen a couple times. So the thing I'm just thinking about is I would like to get the experience from him. What you could do is just keep like 2 of your characters or 1 of your characters alive and just leave them only, but that's no fun. I'm just trying to think about who I would want to bring then. Yeah, I think that's all he does. He counts down to it and then he just like keeps doing it, I think. Unless, do you think he only does it the one time, you're saying? I think he does it again. Well, we need to come back here one way or another, so let's go back to the ha 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 hee 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 ha 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 hoo ha hee ha hoo hoo. Yeah, you're right. Like I don't think he does like normal like attacks or anything. Edge in the middle. Ow, what? Let's look at our party right now. Palom, how did you get to be my highest level guy? What are they putting in that rocky road, kid? Protein sups? What if there was a little buff Palom? I'm thinking about using this rat tail I found to reclass into monk. And he's like a little like... He's like, isn't there like a Family Guy where like Stewie gets ripped and he still has his little Stewie legs, but he's got like big pecs and like muscles and shit? Who would look like that? He would have Joe. If we're staying on Family Guy, he would have like Joe proportions. Yeah, and I think the first thing he would do would be like, and like crush the swear jar between his hands. We could bring Palom. I don't think we want to. I think if we're gonna do, let's do it the normal way. You're supposed to use Reflect. I'm gonna use Reflect. I'm thinking we bring Rosa in over Yang, and we'll just bring Edge back for the experience. And this is a perfectly like doable party as well for fighting. I don't need it. I don't think I need anything these two were wearing, so I think we're good. Or these two. And yeah, this will be fine. Kane is high leveled already. Look at these guys. Look at this. Porum gets to come on Rydia Day. It's fun for her. Alright, I forgot we were even using the Mage Masher on Rydia, even though I saw that we definitely silenced a monster or two at the beginning of this stream. I saw it go off. Yeah, they're having a fun day for them, and Rosa too. It's because it's Women's Day. That's why we gotta put all the women in the party. Except we're definitely gonna change the row here. No, we're not. I'm gonna put, if we're doing this party, I guess I'm gonna put Edge in the front row though. Not like that though. Form in the middle. Never Rydia. Alright. Because the only reason I'm doing this is that 2 white mages means reflect twice as many times. Which is valuable. That's why I'm keeping Porum in the party and bringing Rosa in. All right, and off we go. Okay, and because, like I said, they were having the ice cream scotchel. Because they're having the ice cream scotchel on the way to the moon, We're gonna pretend that everybody came on this journey, and we'll talk about their favorite ice cream flavors. If you call me that, I will probably literally buy you anything you want. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whee! Oh, shoot. But we forgot to get astronaut ice cream. Shoot. All right, favorite flavors. I'm thinking right off the bat, I'm thinking Rosa is a vanilla bean. Because one, we keep making jokes about her only personality trait is that she's Cecil's girlfriend. But I think she likes the fine things in life. And there's nothing wrong with vanilla. There's nothing wrong with being a little vanilla, and I think she like, you know the like a yogurt commercial where like the person eating the yogurt will like put the spoon in their mouth and they'll like really like savor it. I think Rosa eats her ice cream like that. I think this is the Bahamut cave. I'm pretty sure. Can I land on top of it? I am the king of this cave. There's no reason to do that. And it's nice to have a little treat for her like that. Even though she knows if she's gonna... That's not what I meant to do. Why do you... You really don't even have to press a button. I swear I just walked into it. I was thinking Edward might be the stash. Oh, I guess I did. I must have accidentally pressed A or X. I truly didn't think that I did. I think Edward might be a pistache. A stashi. But I can land here, right? Yeah. I think Yang might be bubblegum. Yang strikes me as like a big kid. The kind of big kid who would want... Remember when we got Rydia back and he got in the pillow fort? I know the bits are a lot like simpler and like just like more like... Much like the game, simpler and just fly by super fucking fast and aren't... And I like don't really... I haven't really held on to them much in this, but... I think Yang... They made s'mores together and he also like got in the pillow fort with Cecil and Rydia. I think he's just like a big old kid at heart. Yo, look at these baddies! Sis would love this if he was here. I think we've fought the Dark Sage before. I know she's like the same as like the Toad Sage. Oh, that's perfect, Kingo. Cecil likes the soft serve vanilla. Jesus, they're fucking up my guy already. I shouldn't have brought Edge, he's such a liability. Because one... Oh, did the Goyles not take damage? Yeah, and it's totally lost on him too. And they get the scotch. He's licking his like, and he gets it on like, you know, not like a oh no, I guess that is a waffle cone. No, sugar cone. What's the little like those little dinky cones? The ones that are like kind of like cardboard, but I like them anyway. The kind that you would get like a soft serve in. Sugar cone. He's licking his little sugar cone and Kane comes up and he's like, I get it, dude. That's pretty cool, man. Cecil's like, what are you talking about? Who doesn't like vanilla and chocolate soft serve? I've always eaten this. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, are they immune to lightning? Are they aliens? I guess they're on the moon. Moon Maiden. Oh, I love them. I just got big girl, I felt big girl towards these girls for a second. Okay, they do take 1 damage from lightning. No, Pixel, we're here on the moon to get our last summon. We are back on the moon, which is, you're right, is where plot happens. But this is an optional area up here that we didn't go to before. And also, I just realized what I did there. I think, oh, that healed him and petrified him. That's kind of funny. I think that the way that, oh, Tutti Frutti, that's probably better than, what did I say? Bubblegum? Nobody likes bubblegum. That shit sucks. I'm going back here to heal because that battle was rough. Are we gonna make it? When Kane goes up and says that to Cecil, I realized I was doing him like what he said, like that AI Joe Rogan thing where it's Ben Shapiro and they're talking about Ratatouille, and he goes, "I think I'd want the rat to help me write a screenplay," and Joe Rogan goes, "That's pretty cool, man." That's the energy that Kane approaches Cecil and comments on his chocolate vanilla swirl ice cream has. That's pretty cool, man. Okay, but what do we have? Okay, so down the line so far, we got mint chip, the chocolate vanilla soft serve, Porum likes coffee, Rosa likes vanilla bean, French vanilla? Which one of those is fancier? Rosa likes the kind that you can only get in like a little like one of those little carton like quart ones, and it's like very like fancy. It probably costs like $7. Hi, K-Man. Yo, K-san. Yeah, like a hand churned, but like the little like Ben and Jerry sized ones. All right, so we still have Kane. Edge sells Jerry Garcia. I mean, Sid looks like Jerry Garcia, so I like that. I'm into that. Holy fuck, the Genji gloves. I guess they came from the moon. Look, we were just talking about this. Is Odin still here? I guess they come from the moon. That's why Kane had them. I guess Kane wasn't on the moon. But maybe they got here from, maybe Golbez got them somehow. Maybe he beamed them down from the moon in the Tower of Babel. Okay, we've already fought these guys. As much as I love those moon maidens. Kason secured tickets to the Ghibli Museum. Hell yeah. I heard those are pretty hard to get. Oh! This is not the battle I wanted to do a hard back attack. Let's see if Cry works. Did you see that? I'm so sick of this guy. Everybody took 1 damage and Edge took 285. Why? Why did that happen? I wonder if I can Odin this guy. Why? Rose's magic is all out of whack. Sid and Rosa eat ice cream from the tub. Are they both in the tub, or are they like talking on the phone in the tub to each other? Are they in the hot tub? Does the lunar whale have a hot tub? Oh, the tub of ice cream. I see what you mean. I imagine they were in the tub. In like a big bubble bath. Though to be fair, I think if Rosa was gonna get in the bubble bath with anybody, I feel like Sid is such a safe. He's got a comforting presence. Alright, let's see if this guy's weak to lightning. It's Spot. They do have Spa Day for them. Yeah, I think they gab. Sid, who is at times not sure whether or not Rosa is his daughter. Rosa, who knows that Sid is not her father. They have spa night. Yo, hell yeah, we crushed that. Thundaga did a lot of damage. Okay, so who do we have? We need one for Edge, and we need one for Edward. And we need one for Kane. And Fusoya. Fusoya's favorite is, I think, is the astronaut ice cream. Fusoya's favorite is like the space ice cream that you used to be able to buy at the Science Museum. That was all the rage when I was a kid. When I was in Florida, I took a field trip to the Kennedy Center once. Because when you live in Florida, that's what you do, I guess. It was pretty cool. Spumoni? Isn't Spumoni like Tutti Frutti? What the heck is Spumoni even? Yeah, this monster is raw. Though it is a recolor zebra of one of the monsters that we fought in and the giant of Babel has that monster too. He looks cooler even here though. I don't remember if he had that big helmet in the original sprite. He looks like Cayenne. I guess he must have though. Like, why would you draw on a whole new like thing like that? All right, have I done everything I need to here? I swear that this lair of the father. I swear that this lair of the father is not that it's not that deep. Oh, why is it always a back attack when I least want it to be? I'm gonna try to recover. What do we want to do here? We probably want to get rid of her first. I'm doing a levy. Let's do an aim with Rosa. What's a good one for Edge? Is it like a ninja ice cream? Maybe he likes mochi ice cream. That's not a flavor. Did I ever tell you guys that I'm pretty sure my favorite all-you-can-eat sushi place changed their all-you-can-eat rules, and I think it may have had some to do with me. There's an all-you-can-eat sushi place that I used to go to all the time in Vegas, because one, it was pretty affordable, and two, it was right across the street from my apartment that I lived in when I was there, so, you know, you don't even have to pay gas money. Just walk over, or drive right over. It's like a 30-second drive. So I would go there. I've talked about this a lot before because it meant so much to me. I would go there a lot. And they used to have, they have mochi ice cream on the menu. You know, a common thing you would get at a sushi restaurant. And I love mochi ice cream. You used to be able to, I think, just keep ordering it on the all-you-can-eat. Which, one, is a crazy deal. But... But two, they changed at a certain point. While I still lived there, to you can only get one mochi ice cream with your all-you-can-eat. And I'm not going to say I was the only reason, but I definitely contributed to that policy change. I'm positive that I did. Because I would be sitting in there eating like 4 mochi ice creams. One of each flavor. And relishing in the moment. Because listen, they're not even like a big bowl of ice cream, they're just a little bite of it. It's mostly just for the experience. But they changed it to 1. Yeah, it is a little thing. And I'm sure, like, those mochi ice creams, I'm sure these were just, like, out of a little packet. They weren't pounding mochi back there. It's just, you know, you can buy them, just those little, like little wrapped ones. They're not making their own mochi back there, so why was it a problem that I wanted 4 or 5? That's stupid. Hell yeah. You know, next to the crab. Let's go back for crab, too. That shit was good. Okay, so I gotta catch up on the ice cream. Cookie dough edge, that's pretty good. Did we have one for... I'm still confused on Spumoni. I think that Rinslet described it. Oh, right. Chocolate, pistachio, and strawberry. Is it like Neapolitan then, but just with pistachio? Or is it like mixed together? Like what? It's like layered, right? Who did we say liked that? Kane? That's esoteric. I kind of like it though. What the heck is this? Big rock dick? Sorry, Pelham. Sorry, Porum. Rosa, I think, already had her ears covered because she knew what Cecil was gonna say. She saw him walk up, instinctively look over his shoulder at Kane, who was not in the party, and be like, then look back at Edge and be like, he'll do. What's going on here? What's this? She dives to cover Porum's ears. Now this is an interesting proposal. 9 defense versus only 2 magic defense down. I'm wearing that shit. I think I literally could have already run that set because Kane had... Oh no, Kane is wearing the one he has though. Yeah, there's Dino Spumoni. I remember that episode. Also, huge. Fucking huge. Fucking. Rosa once again with her hands over Porum's ears the entire time. Massive. I also love the... This is a little different than the Behemoth sprite on the... The Behemoth in the original SNES game looks crazy. So if they were really gonna like change one significantly, it makes sense that this is the one they would change, but still raw. Anyway, Behemoth fucking sucks to fight. They always counterattack and do a ton of damage and are annoying. But listen, we're doing good, honestly. I wonder if I can Odin him. 45 MP just to see if it works is like such an investment though. But like this is raw. If this was playing this on PS5, I would screenshot it. Okay, well I guess it doesn't work. Woo! I don't remember if they counter every attack or if it's just physical. I think in some games they counter all the attacks. Let's do a bio. Maybe I can poison him. Oh, Cecil. Oh. I don't know if I ever talked about this on content or anything, but there was a YouTube channel that I'm assuming does not any longer have like they're probably actually I think they may have gone on to like become somebody. I don't know. There was a YouTube channel called Great Moments in LPing back in the day. And this was made I was made aware of this like well after this actually happened, but I actually got on Great Moments in LPing once. One of my clips got on there, and it was a clip of the Final Fantasy IX playthrough where we were fighting a behemoth in the final dungeon, and I was like, it was like one of those like everybody's dead, I'm just here on a wing and a prayer moment, where I needed to get to Vivi and I needed to get his flare double cast off to have any chance of winning. And then like it was just like a funny like tense moment, and the behemoth missed a they have a move in that game that I think is called Rend or Heave or something. It's some like weird heave, I think. And it missed Vivi. I was like, oh, like this is like kind of a funny clip. I wouldn't even say my funniest clip. There are the other clips that we did on those old Let's Plays that are, I think, more deserving of great moments in LPing, but somebody must have liked that, and I guess they submitted it to that, which I think was how that channel worked. God, we're doing no damage. Don't worry, though. We only need to beat him once for the bestiary. I'm also loving having 2 healers. Good crit. Let's go, Cecil. That's why you're my guy. Shinji Hosoe? That's crazy. I don't want my guy dead. I don't want to run out of MP either. Did we get ice cream for everybody? I think it seemed like Kingo was on that. Yo, 65,000 gil also. That's pretty good. 11,000 experience. Tella. What's the most old person fucking dusty ass old guy ice cream flavor? Maybe like buttered pecan. Rum raisin. Rum raisin. Rum raisin, maybe. Tella and Fuka together in the same room, both going, rum raisin, rum raisin. I think it's gotta be rum raisin. Again, if you can hear it in his voice, it's gotta be. Tella was my favorite character from this. I don't know how it happened. Though if you had asked me, like, before we started the playthrough, like, in the modern snack era, like, who do you think you'll, like, latch onto and will be your favorite? I don't think I would be surprised to hear that it was Tella. In fact, I could have been like, I don't know, maybe, like, Tella or some shit. Just, like, a funny character, kind of. He is funny, even in, like, the context of the game. He's, like, pretty comedic. The modern snack era is the era where snack is irony poisoned by the world and nothing is real and nothing matters. That's what the modern era is.
Kill them all, Cecil.
And we're oh! Sometimes you have to pop off. Sometimes you gotta pop off and fight dragons. That dragon is the exact same sprite as that other thunder dragon we've saw, but I don't know, I was happy to see him. I'm using my potions here because it's something to do for me. You know, Sizz really likes that FMV theme, the Battle of the Silver Dragons or whatever, the one with from like the late game FF9. I don't think I ever I know all the songs from that game, but like I don't think I would have paid like that much attention to that song really. But Sizz like really likes that song, and when I like now I like think about that and I'm like, man, that song is good. Like, yeah, I guess you do fight one. They could keep it as a battle theme. I'm not fighting another behemoth. Oh, you can't run from behemoths. Let's throw some protects on the party then. Odin, do you remember? Did I look this up or not? I think I was just like remembering it. Odin, does Cecil in the DS version gets protect and shell as white magics, doesn't he? I kept thinking in this game he was gonna get it, and he never did. That's like such a good change, I think. I was thinking he got it in the 2D version, and he sure doesn't. Rosa goes a posa. I guess they're like in Final Fantasy there really isn't like I mean, like, is Paladin... Are there... This is... Now I'm going crazy. I guess... I know people call Tidus kind of a Paladin. But I think it's just because he's like a physical attacker who uses swords and also knows some white magic. But I guess, like, in Final Fantasy, other than the MMOs, are there, like, really... Is Paladin, like, really a class? I feel like there aren't very many, like, it's just, like, not, like, a... You'd think that it would be a common thing, but it, like, isn't really. Yeah, Time Mage. I know Sizz calls him a Time-Aladin. I know D&D has Paladins. I just mean in Final Fantasy. It, like, you know, like, a lot of the, like, early classes are, like, still in other games and stuff from, like, the early games, but... But the Paladin is like not, it's like not like a really like a class in Final Fantasy otherwise. Just gonna do a Cura here. Hey Sizz, welcome home. You're just in time for, we still haven't finished. You're in time to watch us fight Bahamut. Bahaman. A White Mage Knight, I would say that counts. But do they call, in Final Fantasy XII, do they call the class Paladin? It feels weird that, like, because it's such an iconic class to this game, it feels weird that it would never, like it wouldn't be, like, used again as a class. Oh, yeah, you're right. FF9 does have one. True. Hell yeah. I mean, I guess the thing about behemoths is you get a lot of fucking experience from them. No! Rado. FF9 has a paladin. I think it counts. Is it a party member? Not really. Yeah, in Tetravaster. But, like, it's a character you get control of for a decent amount of time. And by decent, I mean, like, one part of the game. And by decent, I mean just one, like, set piece of the game. I think it counts. Not fighting these. We need, if we're gonna keep getting trapped with those behemoths, we need to, like, be ready. Yep, what did I say? I liked these protects, though, and protect is cheap, so I'm definitely gonna do it. That was definitely helping. I think 2 is good, though. Alright, Rydia, does she have enough to do another Aga? Definitely not, right? Don't really want to use one of my dry ethers, also. She doesn't even have enough for a bio. Let's poison him. It didn't work. I don't know why I thought it would. Ooh, you know what we can do? Let's throw some shurikens. I didn't do any damage. I guess, I mean, compared to what we've, like, he's pretty bulky. He hasn't been taking a ton of damage either. I'm definitely gonna throw those here, though. I think they definitely did a little, at least a little bit more than Edge's normal attack. We could throw the Fuma Shuriken. I don't think we quite need to yet, though. Let's see if Cry works. I don't imagine it does, but... No, it doesn't. Alright, what's Edge's? Let's see the difference here. It does about 400 more damage. Well, it's not... I don't think that's really worth the, like, 30,000 gil that I spent. Well, the thing about Behemoth's Pixel is you can't run from them. So if they're here in the battle, you have to fight the battle. Oh, the Porum crit! She's cracked. We'll get there. But they're also raw. You want to know my fucking least favorite behemoths are the ones in Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII has some of the worst versions of, like, the big bad guys. It has, like, one of the worst Malboros. It has that, like, dungeon where, like, it's just a bunch of stairs that go down, and just, like, a billion behemoths. I'm not, like, fever dreaming that exists, right? Final Fantasy VIII has a dungeon that's just, like, 10 stairs that go down and, like, 40 behemoths, right? And I'm not blowing that out of proportion, am I? That's, like, what that dungeon is. Those numbers are not inflated. Hello. It is an optional dungeon, for sure. For what purpose do you dare disturb the rest of the hallowed father of the Eidolons, mortals? Cecil turns around and looks, ruh-roh. Oh, you're an interesting one. Is there like a save point up here? Oh no, is there? Zoinks. I actually don't remember 100% like how this goes. Again, if all we need to do is throw reflect down, I guess it doesn't really matter, but actually it doesn't matter if that's all we're gonna do. Because Rydia wouldn't need her MP. The only characters that I need to have MP are Porum and Rosa. Alright, hello. You have won Leviathan over, but that proves nothing. I, Bahamut, hallowed father of the Eidolons, shall decree the final judgment. Yo, the last Eidolon. And he looks fucking raw in this game. I know that Bahamut has gone through like a bunch of designs, but like just like a black slinky dragon, I kind of think is like his optimal form to me, kind of. He definitely looks a little less like menacing here, or like a little less imposing, I think, here than he does in a lot of the other games. But like just like a dark kind of like fantasy dragon guy, a Ridley-esque dragon. I don't know, you guys. There's something to it. All right, we need to get moving here, though. I'm gonna have the goils reflect themselves. Rosa, where is your reflect? We're here. We got this. We got this.
Counting.
And this is how it works, right? Oh, I guess we could cover, I think, that this would save him. Mega Flare! It's like a Digimon attack, you see. Loser! We definitely not would have been able to out DPS him. Certainly not with this, with fucking, okay, now I'm gonna move fast here. Certainly not with, having to go through that whole dungeon and not even getting a chance to heal. Yeah, apparently reflect Mega Flare. That's how you beat him in this game, sis. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Well, he probably will die before too long is the thing. But also, reflect, Flare, I think we tried this. Flare doesn't even hit through reflect in this game. In a lot of them it does, but I swear we tried, when we had Fusoya, I think we tried to throw a flare on a boss or something, and it bounced back. I don't think it worked. I guess it's just how the game works. Yeah, I'm used to it bypassing reflect. I casted it thinking that it would. I bet we got time for this. Rosie? Posey? Oh no, she doesn't have enough. Alright, sorry, Cease. Oh, Porum. Well, this is fine. The ones that I want to get experience is Edge and Rydia. So I'm fine with them being, can't imagine he's gonna do it too many more times. I'm fine with them being, okay, he's still alive though. Okay, oops, maybe bad. Let's bring one white mage back, because if it goes away, then that's bad. And we'll... Ooh, good crit. I just fast enough to start throwing some attacks down, too. Okay, his reflect is gone, though. Oh, I really don't want to lose. We're going to have to use a dry ether, then, on Rosa. Okay, Rydia still has hers, so that's fine. Actually, oh, this is fine, too. Rosa gets to keep her experience, or her MP. Okay. That could have been really bad, actually. Because Rydia's reflect is definitely about to run out. It's like almost gone, I think, here. It's gone. All right, but Rosa is back up. If we're going to get experience on one character, I want it to be Rydia. It's her day. Oh, God, I hope she has time to cast it. Okay, she cast it instantly.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're just going to have to stay in this loop. Except the Mega Flare does do more to him the more at times it bounces back. So why don't we'll bring Rosa back and we'll have her cast on herself. We have time to do this. We'll at least get one in where he hits himself twice. Come on, come on. Goyles! Goyles! Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, we can reapply to Rydia the next turn. I think we're in this still. He can't have too much HP left. We hit him with... Those first couple, we hit him with a lot of damage. I'm gonna hold this on Rydia and just wait to see what happens. Watch it run. Oh, it ran out! I knew that was gonna happen. All right. Still in it. We're going to do the same thing this next turn, but with Rosa. I guess this is actually more interesting than I remembered it being. Yeah! Well done, Goyles. Rosa got a level. Your spirit and strength are worthy indeed. Rydia, summon me as you wish. Dragon. Have you... This is so stupid. Have you guys seen... There's this TikTok that I'm kind of obsessed with. It's like one that I saw back in the day, and I remembered because it came back around when people were doing that, like, what's a TikTok that, like... Remember, there was, like, a trend on social media about TikToks that, like about how TikTok is, like a platform that, like, doesn't have, like a banger, kind of, and people were like, okay, explain this, then. And so a bunch of funny ones were getting posted, and I rediscovered one of my all-time favorites, which is this TikTok of this guy who has like a filter on him that makes his head look like a dragon, and he's like co-TikToking with this other girl who is doing like this like role play kind of one where she sits down and she's like, hey, I'm new to this school, and so he's like responding to her but every now and then he'll go fucking dragon and like he opens his mouth and fire comes out and shit. It's like so fucking funny to me. And that's what Bahamut made me think of just now. It made me think of fucking dragon. Look it up. I don't know where to find it. I don't know what it's called. It's a TikTok that I love, though. Look, we did it. I think we might need to There might... I would believe that there are monsters still that we didn't fight in the Cave of the Father, but let's just look at it. We can go back if we need to. Yeah, it was the fans have spoken. Rydia Day, Green Choco Bow Party. Rydia would listen to Green Day. Oh man, yeah, we missed a bunch of guys in here. Well, I'll go back. What the vine? So, okay, Great Marlboro, he's in the sealed cave. Let me just look at it now. I might go do this off stream. I guess we could also open next week with it. But the final dungeon does take like a while. Oh, there he is, the Raw. Behemoth the Raw. Okay, I'm gonna look at it real quick. But we're done for today, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna summon Bahamut just on some guys, I guess. Just to show him. And then we'll call it a stream, Villa stream. Alright. So, 146 is... He's in the Cave of Trials? Oh my cracked. Alright, well, I'm definitely doing that one off screen. He's at like the very bottom, but not the bottom. Golden Toad is the guy. 150 is Gold Dragon. He looks like you can also find him in the final dungeon. Oops. So we could do that. It looks like he does also appear in the Lair of the Father. Then we got Bone Dragon. We have... Oh, cracked. 152, that's Dino Zombie. He is... Oh, so some of these are mixed in. This one's also in the final dungeon. Maybe I'm better than I thought. Or maybe you guys are loving this. Same with this guy. Then there is a set of other dragons. So many fucking dragons. Yeah, these all look like they're later. Okay. I guess it's just because some of these are shared with the Lair of the Father. The Father. Yeah, there's a lot of monsters in that last dungeon. What about this one after Behemoth, though? It's fucking this guy. Alright. Alright, we're doing better than I thought. I did miss one in the cave of, Trials, though. I'll go back and get that. Bethaphony! You don't even know Ty? You know what, though, actually? One other thing. I think we did it, though. I really think this is all that we have to do. I like the little cutscene. No. It was a very productive Rydia day, also. Fuck you guys. Pablo, you knew Ty? Fuck, that's crazy. Where did you guys meet? Oh, and I like Porum. Let Porum level 49, nice. They went to school together. Oh, and they were roommates. Speaking of fine. Hey, did Porum just die also? No, only Edge takes damage from that attack. Alright, check this shit out. Yeah, I think we are doing canon final party, Sis. Which is kind of a bummer because we never got to see Palom or Sid again in the party after last week. Bruh. Holy Edge! Yo, Quake! Putting that right to the That's so fucking funny. He got incinerated. I'm putting that next to Bio. They fucking hate his ass. Edge is my, like, liability woat. He gets his ass kicked more than any other party member. Alright, we're gonna need some Phoenix Downs for sure too, before we go tackle the rest. You know what? Again, we're streaming right now. Oh wait, I'm gonna fight these guys. I know Odin told me that you can get the bomb drop from these guys, and if we get it right now, I promise I will go get all the other optional summons. I'll even summon Bomb Hamut again. Unless they die. Flood is the... I didn't realize Flood is the same animation as Leviathan's attack. It's pretty funny. There's only one water move. I mean, there kind of is. Well, yeah, but the bonus summons we can't do anything about yet. I mean, I guess we do still have time to grind more. See if we can get them. Fuck. It is just like a drop, right? Like an item, like a dropped item after you finish a battle. Can you steal them? Yeah, that would have been pretty hype. We might still do it. I haven't decided yet. I don't know. As someone who chronically does not know how stealing works in this game, I know you can do it. You can get items from it. Okay, you can't steal them. That's good to know. Yeah, we could do some Michael Cecil homework. I really like... I tried to do it. Like, I would do it if it didn't... It took like I did it for a long time. I was sitting there fighting goblins forever. And goblins are the easy ones to beat because they die in like one hit. Though at this point, at like the level that we're at and the point in the game we're at, I think most monsters we could take out in a pretty short amount of time. It's just like you also have to think about like if you're gonna use a big spell or something, the time it's gonna take for that animation to happen even, which is sometimes just annoying in its own. I'm thinking 40 potions. I don't know why. If we go buy Edge some more throwing weapons, I could buy him a Fuma Shuriken. I was a little let down by that Shuriken damage, though it was on a behemoth, to be fair. We need a lot of these. Like 30. Cute that they sell echo herbs here. I don't think like all the towns sell those, but it would make sense for my Cydia to sell them, considering it's the mage city. All right, hell yeah, guys. Fuck, here we are. We did all the side quests. Let's look at Rydia's summon list. I'm moving him up. Like, I'm thinking here. Though I like to use Sylph. I'm gonna put her... No, how about... This is better for me. Sylph and Ashura on the same row. Because they're both, like, healing types. And also, yes, it's One Piece. Us. Wait, this will be raw. This will be a raw way to leave it off. Wait. Oh, it's because... wait, no, hold on. Oh, there's always going to be one off. I wanted to get all the party members, like, on the... Let's put Edward on there, then. This was his day. I want Edge out of the middle, also. I want to get Rydia in the middle. Did I say Edward's day? Listen, he made a bid for it. Let's figure out how the middle works. If I move Edge out for her, it puts Edward in the fucking middle. What if I move Rydia in for... No, Edward... Oh, I see. No, it's just fucking Edward. Wait, hold on. No. Rydia. What if we put Rydia? Oh, you're right. Wait, what about? Maybe not in the middle. Let's see how it would work. It puts Edge in the middle. We take Edge out, it tries to put Porum in the middle. Palom. Yang. No, it seems like this is doable. No. Yeah, it's join order. Alright, well, them's the breaks. I guess we gotta get Edward in the middle. Wait, fuck. Maybe it's like story order? If Edge and Edward are both... Alright, I guess... I don't know. Whatever. This is for no reason. I just was going to leave it off with all of our characters. But I wanted to put Rydia in the middle because it was her day. And I wanted Edward in the lineup because it's his day. Also, kind of. He got a cool harp. He was my goat for a second. Woo! Hey, fun stream, guys. We rambled. We yapped. We did a bunch of fucking dungeons. We got like 1 billion summons. And, it was funny. We got to use some uncommon characters. We got to use Yang back. It was fun to use him. And next time, we're gonna take a shot at the end of the game. I think it'll be perfect. I think it might be a little like, I mean, the final dungeon, it is pretty big. There's like a lot of floors. And if we're gonna be finishing the bestiary and working on that, then it's gonna take us some time to get through there, but it might be, we might shoot it a little under. 23rd, the finale? No, next week's is the 16th. But we're going to be doing post-game stuff, too. The story finale is next week. Yeah, the final stream, it'll be either the 23rd or the week after. depending on how long the bonus dungeon stuff takes. It seems fairly involved. And also, we're going to beat the final boss with all the party members. Even though I don't think I actually acknowledged it, but I did see Odin put a comment that it seems like you only have to do Palom or Porum, not both of them, to open their thing. Which I guess probably means that their thing they do together, which makes sense, but... Okay. Hey, thank you guys for watching. Thanks to Isaac for the resub. And everybody who came and enjoyed this blessed Rydia day for us. Shoutouts to the menu. Don't say I never did anything for you guys. It was the fans have spoken for the fans. We did some funny. We talked about what ice cream characters or ice cream flavors all the characters would like. We invented Rydia's sandwich. It was a pretty good one. All right, big love. Have a great week. I will, oh, I meant to talk about this too. I'm considering streaming this coming Friday. Even though Will is out of town, so we're not doing It Takes Two. So stay tuned for that. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. I think I want to do a playthrough. I want to find a game that I can beat in one night. And I have a couple ideas, but I haven't 100% decided on what to do. But I just to kind of cheat and throw one on the list. That's where my heart is at, kind of. Well, Isaac, if I streamed Castlevania, we'd have to find something else to do for the remaining, like, 2 hours and 30 minutes or so of the stream. We also tried to stream Castlevania once. If you'll remember, it was the Wolfskay night. And we all know how that went. The game crashed, and I had to play Wolfskay. So I think that's probably about how... I don't think I can do a Castlevania on this channel more memorable than that. Oh, but you know what I will say? I'm sorry, I'm yapping here now, but I just thought of it because Will posted that. You know what I will give you, Will? I saw you do something in your Castlevania playthrough. It was get the weapon multiplier in stage 5 in that little like hallway, or that little like alcove that you walk up the stairs to. And I was like, huh, I wonder if I did that, because I was like, I don't know, I feel like I usually don't do that. So I went and I looked at my SGM run, because I wanted to see if I had also shown that during my run. I already had the level 3 holy water at the point that I went through that screen, so I didn't need to do that. So verdict's out on that. I didn't do it, but I don't remember if I would have done it otherwise. But then I was like, well, let me see how I did on level 6. So I just watched it to the end. And the bat screen, Will, I did die twice on that screen. It's the most I died, I think, at any point in the run. So you know what? I'll give you props on that one. Now, did I then go on to finish the rest of the run on the 3rd life, including the final boss? Yeah. But I did fall. I did get hit by the bat and fall once. And then I think what happened the other time? I think I got hit by... I think I fell twice. So you know what? I'll give that one to you. It's inconsistent. It's a little inconsistent. All right. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Big love. I'll see you on Friday for whatever it is that we do on Friday. And back on Sunday next week for the story finale of this. It'll be fun for us. Don't you want to see what happens with the moon people that exist now? You're going to have to come find out. Bye.